we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Stanford Cardinal, taking on the winners of 6 straight, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. Stanford about to tee it up to get this one going. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. So Miami's offense will be the first to dial up ball plays in this one. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game, make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Quarterback adjusting the pattern. To the air, it's Beck. Fires it down the seam. He's got an open man. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
Nice job reeling in that catch. And listen, when you say Miami Hurricane football, to me, I think about burners at the receiver position. Michael Irvin, Andre Johnson, Santana Moss, Reggie Wayne, who I played with in the Senior Bowl. These guys could not be covered one-on-one. And this dude here in this offense today, he causes the same kind of problems. Really, really good route runner. He always seems to get open.
Makes the grab. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
And the Hurricanes can really attack on this 2nd and short. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Turning it on. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Got enough for the first, and he's still going. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Canes will hustle to the line. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He leaves it with his back. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Miami!
And they talked about it this week with us. They talked about wanting to start this football game fast. Nothing like taking the opening possession, using your script to your advantage, and then getting closer and exerting your physicality, running the football in, off to a hot start for this offense.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So a drive there of 85 yards, and they finish it off with the score from the 4. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll bring it back. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So the Stanford Cardinal offense comes out, and they'll have it for the first time today. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, David.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football, but we can't turn it over. Jesse, those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won, and last week, too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative plays and too many turnovers in that game to win. They believe they've got the dudes offensively to win games so long as they stay on schedule. When you're going backwards and you're giving the offense on the other side more possessions because you turn it over, that's a recipe for disaster, and that's something they have to be able to avoid in this game.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Maybe picked up a couple as he gets it to the 14.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Brown will throw it. He'll try to do it himself. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. The Cardinals come to the line with lots of work to do on 3rd down. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the 2nd quarter. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. The Cardinal will open the period facing a 3rd down. Rides to back and leaves it. Makes his way to the 17, but not enough for the 1st down.
And man, that's a great job by this defense, using the offensive momentum. They go down the field, score, they get you jacked up, excited. Defense is about adrenaline and really being able to play fast and physical and hard. Now they come out, 3 plays, they get the stop and force a 4th down.
He was able to get that ball to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They'll try the run. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll give it to the back. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there, just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive yards.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Almost got to the sticks on 3rd down. Able to pick up 6, but they're looking at a 4th and 1.
Now, 4th down.
From the gun, they'll try the middle. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. And the Canes are in the hurry-up. The give out of the gun. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. No huddle offense to the line. Quarterback making checks. Scanning the field, it's Beck. Using the quick game. He's out of bounds at the 26-yard line.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
And the Canes are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Gives it on the option. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. Solid run on the last play. Gives this offense another 1st down. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got his man quickly. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. They'll immediately call timeout. Final Final seconds of the first half, and they'll try to put up 3. The holder's going to line it up right at the 30. This will be a 40-yard field goal attempt. Never a doubt. And they'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, this matchup on that field there in Coral Gables, sign me up for another half. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the shadows of South Beach.
The Hurricanes will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Brown. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think even if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime, you riled yourselves up, and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
Makes the stop at the 29-yard line, but not before he gets 15 on that play. It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. Use the play fake, now to throw. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. He's got it inside the 25. Oh, he thought for sure he was going to be able to house that one, but a huge pickup all the way down to the 12. Off the play fake. They get to him as he throws. Touchdown, Stanford! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
Nice job by the quarterback, hanging in the pocket, hanging in there. He knew he was going to take a lick. He took the lick, delivered a strike, and got the score.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Mountain West. Nevada is being humbled today. There's just no other way to say it. A complete and thorough thumping. They're trailing by 14 to Boise State. The moment something changes in this Mountain West fight, you will hear about it here. Back to you guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Running to the left. Got a little space. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24.
You just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
And the Hurricanes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Quick completion to the right. Gets it out to the 27-yard line, and they'll move the chains for a first down.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
They'll put it in play from the 27, first down. The RPO, it's complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
I love this defense's ability to fight off blocks and rally to the football. They do such a great job pursuing that wide receiver screen to only allow a minimal gain and no first down.
Quarterback may change this route. To throw, it's Beck. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. From the gun, wants to pass. Snagged out of the air. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
And that's a huge 3rd down conversion by the offense there. It's 3rd and long. You've got to lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on the field.
We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Wants to throw it. Got his man on the right. There he goes. They make the stop at the 41, but it's a 15-yard pickup, and they're rolling with a first down.
You got to love how they just continue to do what they do. It's the 4th quarter. You got to lead. There's no reason to get conservative. We're a passing offense. Great job on first down. Better job on second down. This offense continuing to stay in a rhythm.
The Canes have it with a 1st and 10. Unloads quickly. They make the stop right at the 30-yard line, but it's a 10-yard pickup and a first down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And the Canes back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Timeout called there by the defense. Desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. And the Canes have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Pulls it and fires to the left. And he's dragged down.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes.
And man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the 4th quarter, everything going in their direction.
lining up for the PAT. Oh, do you just hate to see it? Blew the extra point. They go 83 yards on the drive, and it was capped with an explosive 22-yard run. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner will be dragged down. Stanford. Back the Cardinal offense returning to the field. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll have a little more work to do to get on the board. Brown wants to pass. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. That's caught. It's Williams. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Looking downfield on 1st down. Pulls it in. It's Williams. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. Looking to throw on 1st down. The short hands. It's Williams. At the 45 on his way. Shoved out of bounds after a big gain. They'll mark it at the +42. This upset bid has been brewing since the start of the game, seemingly, and they are in a world of hurt at this moment, guys.
Yeah, keep the pedal to the floor, right? Don't let up. You've done a great job. You're the perceived underdog. You've taken control of this football game. Jesse, you've got the formula right now. You got them right where you want them.
Yeah, they've thrown caution to the wind in this game, right, David? I mean, they came in knowing they'd have to take some chances and they'd have to be open and free, and it's worked to their advantage. Now's not the time to get tight if you're the underdog winning this game late.
They're working that left side. He goes out of bounds right around the 10-yard line.
Got like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of the times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's going to pluck it, catch it, and give me some positive yards.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Defense not showing press coverage. Sets up the screen. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly. Brown will throw it. Lets it fly. This is caught for the late touchdown, so let's not put this one to bed just yet.
That is such a great job by the offense, putting together a touchdown drive when they needed it most. Not a lot of time left to go, but if their defense can get them the ball back, they've got an opportunity to kick a field goal and walk out of here with the win.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Old Dominion is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage today, but they still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by a field goal over Appalachian State. Obviously, big implications here in the Sun Belt, and as this one plays out, we'll keep you posted.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. This is where the pressure can start to build a little bit, trying to hold on to a 2-point lead, Jesse.
You're right, Reese. After giving up a score in that last possession, you just feel the sense of urgency now. It's really, really high, David. This offense, they've got to answer.
Yeah, but you got to remember, it's okay because I still got the lead. Now I just go out and execute, give it to my leaders, let them do their thing.
The offense will quickly use a timeout. Split backs here. Motion from the wide receiver. To the air. It's back. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. He wants to change this route. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Well, tip your hat to the defense getting that incompletion, because that hasn't happened often for this guy. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. Can the defense continue to mix things up? See if they can maybe confuse this QB.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Takes the handoff. It's Fletcher. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Well, there's just nowhere to go for the runner on that last play. Just way too much penetration up front, and as a result, they lose yardage.
The Hurricanes will line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And the Hurricanes will try to pin them back with the punt. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. They kick it away on fourth down. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. He's trying to get them set quickly. They have to get the ball into field goal range. Brown wants to pass. Here comes the heat. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters, and this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps, they've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in the big moment that continues to build on week-to-week success. And you look up and you're like, dang, we strung a couple wins together.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. It's now time to select your team. Would you prefer to take over an established contender or build a team from the ground up? Pay attention to each team's prestige rating, represented by the number of stars next to each team's name. Teams with a higher prestige will be ready to compete for the college football playoff. Time to figure out now for the fun part. Congratulations.
We have a long-awaited showdown here. A matchup of two elite quarterbacks. Might not see a better QB duel all season long. Both guys hoping to use this big stage to display their supremacy. Hello and welcome to Gerald Ford Stadium in Dallas, Texas, the home field of the SMU Mustangs. As we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on one of the top 5 teams in this conference, the SMU Mustangs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Herbstreit. Let's get this thing underway. Mustangs will kick this deep and begin the game. And here's the return from inside the 5. He steps out at the 22, and that's where the drive will begin. The Hurricanes offense going to get the chance to start this game off. And Kirk, this is what we've been looking forward to, a matchup of two quarterbacks who are elite, very competitive, matched up against each other today. One of the better matchups we'll see all season.
Yeah, a game that we really pointed to all summer. Looking forward to this matchup. Knew these two quarterbacks would go head-to-head. Very important that they don't get caught up in the individual matchup. They just go out, work against these defenses that they're facing, and try to put up as many points as they can.
To the air, it's Beck. Makes a quick grab. Brought down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3. Kirk, both sides told us they knew this was going to be a challenge, the biggest test they've had so far this season. Good to see this matchup get off to a good start. Bodes well.
Chris, I'm just excited to see how this game's going to unfold. Both of these teams are going to be so fired up throughout the entire game. I think it's going to be a true test of wills between two teams that have performed as they're destined to be into that postseason at the end of the year.
Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. They'll look to throw it here on 2nd down. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. He can go. He's going to take it in. A game-changing play. Touchdown, Mustangs.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, the defense could not have written a better script than this. First drive of the game, not only do you come up with a pick, but you spot your offense 6 points right away. I wouldn't be surprised if they tell their offense, just sit back and take it easy, fellas.
And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. Be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Miami offense is back on the field. It'll be interesting to see if this quarterback can bounce back. He threw a pick-6 in the last possession. And there's the handoff. He's past the marker and still going. He bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line. The Hurricanes come to the line in the hurry-up.
Boy, this back is running very well today and living up to so many great backs that they've had over the years at Miami. Edgerrin James and Frank Gore and Willis McGahee and Clinton Portis. All those guys won a lot of games and ran the ball well. Right now, they got to be loving what they're seeing from this back.
Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. Dropping back, it's Beck. It's a dart right down the middle. Caught, he's wide open, look out. Tackle made way downfield, an enormous gain.
Well, these big pass plays can jumpstart this offense a bit, and here they go with the tempo, looking to get this defense confused and out of position.
And now the defense decides to spend a timeout to regroup a bit. And the Canes will line up on 1st and 10. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Receiver makes the grab. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a 1st down. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Looks to the left. Pass caught. They bring him down, but that play will set up a 1st and goal now at the 10. The Canes looking to cap the drive here. It's 1st and goal. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. near the goal line. And he'll be stopped just short of the end zone at the 1.
Boy, tight windows is always down here. They have trust in throwing it. You just have to be smart.
And Kirk, it's SMU with the lead here. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. Set up second and goal. They'll run it from the gun. And he muscles into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami.
Miami. Number 10 in the end zone.
Now the try here for the extra point. And the PAT is good. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. The Mustangs offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. We'll see this quarterback, Kirk, who's very much a contender for the Heisman Trophy. He told us he's trying to ignore that talk, but the numbers he's putting up as we head toward the home stretch make him impossible to ignore.
Yeah, and I think he's done a really good job of kind of putting this on the back burner, the individual accolades. He's focused on winning games, and I think it has a big part of why he's been able to enjoy such a great year.
Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid game. And the Mustangs come to the line in the hurry-up.
But there's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big gain for a first down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again.
Solid gain moves the ball to the 43. No huddle now for the offense. Tailback with another carry. Stopped right there at the line. No gain. So now it's 3rd and short from the 43. Can they keep the drive going or perhaps face a tough 4th down decision? Defense is coming after him. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big 3rd down defensive play.
I see what the quarterback's trying to do here. He's holding on to that football to the last possible second to give that play a chance. But he held it just a little bit too long. And the defense is able to hit him to force that incompletion.
The Mustangs will bring their punt team on the field now. Looking to flip the field here. Fielding the punt, looking to improve field position here. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. We'll take a quick pause before the half as we reach the 2-minute timeout. So the first play of the drive here coming up, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run. You can go to play action. You really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. And the tailback's got it again. They stop him, but it's a 1st down.
Well, good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the 1st down.
Looking for some space. It's Fletcher. Has the first down and more. They make the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a first down in the red zone. In the red area, it's Fletcher.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
Second down play coming up. Back to throw. It's Beck. He escapes the pocket. Trying to create outside the pocket, but they've got him for a sack. Now the offense will spend a timeout here, wanting to come up with the perfect call on this important play coming up. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Looking to throw it on third and very long. A deep shot to the left side. He's got it right near the end zone. And he's run out after a big gain. The offense will be set up with a first down and goal.
Well, if I'm this defense, you get these guys to third down, you better bracket or double team some kind of coverage rolled to this receiver to take him away. This guy makes another big play.
Time running down, just one play left here in the half. Some confusion on the snap count. A false start cost them 5 yards.
False start on offense.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Time ticking away. Time for just one more play before halftime. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the first half. The Hurricanes line up with a first and goal. To throw, it's Beck. Running out of time in the pocket. Incomplete, just 3 seconds left. Time for one more play. So with only a few seconds left in the half, the field goal unit comes out of the field. He missed it. Off target that time. Still a tie ball game here in the third quarter. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Guys, 2 quarters down, and I've got to say, this has been a fun watch so far in Dallas. And talk about a good, competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these two programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been, well, a good, competitive game so far. They don't call me the most creative man in broadcasting for nothing, you know. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this third quarter.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Here comes the Mustangs offense back on the field. They're looking for some points to jump on top here as we get the third quarter going. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Finds an open target on the left side. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. And the Mustangs will come to the line to crank up the tempo. Handoff from the shotgun. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down. So the offense faces a third and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Makes the catch. It's Maryland. He's in the clear. At the 20. At the 10. Touchdown, SMU. And they jump on top here in the second half.
What a well-designed play here by this offense to get the ball to the gifted tight end. Of course, he's got the size, but here he shows you the speed that he has in outrunning the secondary into the end zone for a big touchdown.
PAT puts him in front by 7. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. On the ground, it's Fletcher. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this entire game. We've talked about it earlier in the game. It's not changing at all. They've become one-dimensional, and I think it's allowed this defense to really lock in on that quarterback.
He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
Scanning the field, it's Beck. It's a quick grab. Breaking free at the 35. He runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do it here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
Moves out of the pocket. Finds the receiver wide open. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 25.
Just a great throw and an even better catch here by Miami to be able to come up with a big play for this offense. And Chris, oh my gosh, just an embarrassment of riches when it comes to Miami in the wide receiver position. You could say not recently. They've had some pretty good players, but you go back, Michael Irvin, Andre Johnson, Reggie Wayne, Santana Moss. I just could keep going and going when it comes to the Canes.
Canes are going to cash in here in the red zone. Looking for a gap. It's Fletcher. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. Offense hungry to convert here in third down. They don't want to send out the field goal team after what happened in the last attempt. Drop him back. They're going to throw for the first down. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. They make the tackle, but that's enough to set him up first down at the 15. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Receiver makes the catch, and he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. Quarterback will throw this out of the RPO. The defense able to bring him down to wrap up the third quarter of play. And as we take a break to flip ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the current national rankings. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up first and goal. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
Chris, is a great touchdown by the quarterback and receiver, but I just can't help but think this is why defensive coordinators work so hard on the pursuit drill. Better effort from the collective defense might have prevented that from being a touchdown.
Extra point is up and good, and we're now tied here in the fourth quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Could be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the SMU offense is back out on the field now. Dropping back, it's Jennings. He pulls in the catch. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. The Mustangs hustle to the line to run the hurry-up.
Well, you could tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that in route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
Solid gain on the running play. Third down now. Out of the gun now on third down. Quick throw to his receiver. Caught over the middle. It's Knight. And they'll bring him down, but this offense creates a huge chunk play. And the Mustangs getting set on 1st and 10.
Well, it's third down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another.
Breaks free with room to run. They finally make the tackle, but he gets all the way to the 14. Clock stops officially. 2 minutes to go before the end of this game. We'll take a quick pause. First down and 10. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Brought down at the 3 after an excellent running play.
That is 2 consecutive runs for first downs. Give credit to the offensive line and this back really getting into a rhythm, and they got this defense on its heels.
They'll try to run this one in. Touchdown, Mustangs! And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Give credit to this offense. They work some clock. They eventually get the ball in the end zone. Now they've got the lead. You kick the extra point, and you hope your defense can hold on so you can win this game.
PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And it's fielded. Can the returner make something happen here? The returner is brought down. Gets it started on the next drive. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. 1st and 10. Not much time left. They need to find the end zone in this possession. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. Quarterback adjusting now to the defense.
Start on offense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Back to pass. It's Beck. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. Catch hauled in here over the middle. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball out to the 28. First down. Looking to throw the football. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football when he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. Delivers quickly to the left side. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down.
Well, this is it. Late in the game, really tight situation. This is what separates a good quarterback from a great quarterback. Can he come up with the play to keep this drive alive?
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. And they do pick up first down yardage. Set up now at the 44. Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. And looking to throw now on first down. Makes a quick catch. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. They make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 28. First down, clock stops for a moment, but no huddle here. They've got to hurry. Quarterback will throw it off the run-pass option. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. Dropping back. It's back. The receiver makes the catch. The Hurricanes look to keep this drive moving. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. First and 10, looking to throw. Looking to scramble. Caught on the outside. It's Brown. And they'll step out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage there. The defense pursuit forced him out. Trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Caught quickly. Play never had a chance. Defense grabs him for a loss. And a timeout taken by the offense. 18 seconds on the clock.
Interesting call here, Chris, with a screen pass in the fourth quarter late in the game. I think they're expecting the defense to get upfield on the pass rush. They give the defense all the credit. Recognizing it, almost really anticipating that this screen was coming, and then rallying to the ball.
He's running out of time here. But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up fourth down.
Oh, Chris, the quarterback and the receiver just not quite on the same page there on that third down and long. But at this point in the game, you got to consider going for this. They need a touchdown.
They need to convert. He'll drop back. Quick throw, testing the middle. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And he will score. Touchdown, Canes.
Chris, just a great job by this offense. Now, I think it's a little bit too late here. They're not going to be able to have a chance to come back. But I think it says a lot about the character of this football team that they're fighting to the very end.
They're going to go for two and the win, but they'll have to conquer this crowd noise. Back to throw. It's Beck. And that pass is hauled. folks, one of the most anticipated matchups of the entire regular season. Two national championship contenders, each ranked in the top 5. Which side can step up and deliver on this big stage? Hello and welcome to Gerald Ford Stadium in Dallas, Texas, the home field of the SMU Mustangs. As we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. And I don't think that made it 10 yards before getting touched. Of course, that's going to be a penalty.
Illegal touching. Offense.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Grab behind the line, it's Hudson. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play. The Mustangs looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Looking to throw, it's Jennings. Quick throw over the middle. The sure hands, it's Hudson. That's a solid gain, moves the football inside the 30 and a first down.
Look at this, Chris. After that big gain and a first down, they're already at the line of scrimmage, ready to get this up-tempo offense cranking.
Brought down, but broke a tackle to produce a solid gain there. The gain makes it second and medium.
That's a really good run by this offense, and Chris, here they go. Up-tempo offense, looking for a first down.
The sophomore with a strong tackle there. And a strong opening drive here, but now they face third down in the red zone. Caught near the sticks, it's Hudson. He's brought down at the 6. The offense will have first and goal right there. Keep it on the ground on first and goal. Stop at the line, still a few yards short from Pater. Second down and goal upcoming. It's an option look. Defense all over the option play. Quarterback couldn't even get the pitch off. And the offense facing a third and goal from a long way away. Out of the gun now on third down. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
This is exactly how you can slow down the momentum and a rhythm of an offense. You got to get some tackles for a loss and some sacks. This time, they come up with a sack by getting after that quarterback.
So they're short on fourth down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. And it's good right down the middle. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. The Hurricanes offense out there for their first possession. Because we know this top quarterback is a confident guy, but talking to him, he's also well aware how good that edge pass rusher on the other side is.
Well, he better be ready today. He's got great skill. We know what he's capable of doing, but this will be the best defensive end that he's faced all year with that kind of pass rushing ability. So he's going to have to maneuver around in that pocket to make plays.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They test the middle there, but get nothing.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking to throw. It's Beck. Caught by the receiver. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball out to the 28. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. A deep shot to the right. Got a man. Catch made. Big play. They finally get him down, but that's a huge chunk play. Offense getting momentum as we wrap the first quarter up. And some big plays through the air have been a big part of the story so far. These receivers have shown up today. First play of the quarter, the offense has a first down. Early movement there will cost the offense 5 yards.
False start offense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. And they'll stop him after a short gain. And the Canes looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. He hands it off from the gun. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
I like the idea of mixing it up from time to time because he can't be too predictable. But the execution was a little bit off on this one. Going to have to go back to the drawing board.
Third down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. Looking to pass. It's Beck. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. Completion nets about 9 yards, not enough for the first, and it's 4th down.
Great job here by the defense. 3rd down and long. You drop back in coverage, keep everything in front of you, force that quarterback to have to check the ball down, and then you rally to the football to force this 4th down. Great job here by the D.
They need 5 yards here on 4th down to keep the drive alive. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Makes the grab. Can he get there? Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's 1st and goal right there.
Boy, that conversion right there was an absolute dart by the quarterback, hitting his receiver, and the ball comes out that fast. It puts so much pressure on the defense to locate the football, let alone trying to get their hands on it.
And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. First and goal. Great chance to take the lead before halftime. Looking to score with a wide receiver handoff here. He'll get back to line of scrimmage, but no farther than that. Defense spends their second timeout to try to regroup. Looking to score with a run to the right. And he's tackled down at the 4-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. And now the defense will call a timeout here to make an adjustment on their side before this crucial play. He moves the ball to the 4. It's 3rd down and goal. Looking downfield. It's back. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points. But they could have more. Got to be thinking about going for this on 4th and short.
Instead of the chip shot to tie the game, they're going to go for it on 4th down. And it falls incomplete. A turnover on downs. Big play for this defense. Here comes the Mustangs offense back on the field. All right, so it's 1st and 10 back inside the 5-yard line. We're going to see how much this play caller trusts his quarterback. How aggressive will he be from this spot? On the run, it's Harden. Timeout is called to duck strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching.
Everybody knows how hard it is to run the ball when you're this close to your own goal line. I mean, everybody in the stadium knows you're going to try to run the ball to get it away from the shadow of that goal line. But you got to do a better job than that. You're a yard away from giving up 2 points and a safety.
This one ends up a safety.
Man, that is a big-time play for this defense. Not only do they get a couple points, they get the football back as well. It should give these guys a spark and some momentum.
Set to advance on the football.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. Quick throw by the quarterback off the RPO. They make the tackle there, but a penalty marker is on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Offside. Defense.
The defensive penalty is declined. Offense very happy to take the result of that play. So the offense comes up now on 1st down thanks to that costly penalty. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8. Looking downfield, it's Beck. The receiver grabs it. Brought down very quickly. Not much to show for that completion.
Well, we're just getting started here, and already you can feel a rhythm between a quarterback and a receiver. Nice job again getting back in the pocket, making a nice, accurate throw to one of his top targets.
Snags the quick throw. They get the 3rd down conversion. 1st down now from the 37. And the offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. The Canes begin a new series here, 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Catch made on the left side. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there.
Well, that's exactly what you need to do as a receiver in these kind of situations near the end of the half. Get some positive yards, but also stopping the clock is just as important.
First down, looking to throw the ball. And it's incomplete. Just 10 seconds remaining now. So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. After the incompletion, QB tries it again on 2nd and 10. Makes a quick grab. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
He makes the grab. Tackled at the 2 after the completion. The defense really up against it now. The offense calls a timeout here. That's their 3rd and final of the half. So with only a few seconds left in the half, out comes the field goal unit. It's a short attempt, but from the left hash mark, a severe angle here. Now, wasn't alert enough. Didn't get the play off. That'll cost him 5 yards.
Delay of game. Offense.
Now the delay is called. Offense took a little too much time there. Looks like the final play of the half coming up. And someone on the line there moved a bit early. Offense gets a 5-yard penalty.
False start. Offense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. So just before halftime here, out comes the field goal unit. And he's got it. No problem. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Guys, 2 quarters down, and I've got to say, this has been a fun watch so far in Dallas. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. Bringing it out, it's Carr. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Miami offense is back on the field. The passing game's been on fire. The defense has had no answer for it. Let's see if they found some solutions at halftime. Looking to pass. It's Beck. Taking a deep shot here to the right. Oh, and it's incomplete. A chance at a much-needed takeaway there. Now it's 2nd down.
Well, the defense better be aggressive here themselves. Clearly, we're seeing an approach by this offense that they're going to attack downfield. Probably saw something in the first half that they could take advantage of. They come out early and try to hit it for a big one.
Just a 4-yard gain, so it sets up 3rd and 6. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Grabbed by the receiver. And he's brought down just short of the mark for him that play. Good job by the defense to prevent the first down.
Well, the quarterback throws this ball short of the marker, relying on his guy to do the rest. But on third down, you have to put the ball at least to the first down marker. That's too much to ask of this receiver.
Trying for a fourth down completion. Complete with the running back, but can he get there? The coach's choice to go for it does not pan out. And the SMU offense is back out on the field now. And the offense gets a chance to start with a short field. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Short connection to the tight end here. They finally bring him down, but the offense set up now. First down from the 15. And the Mustangs hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
Knocking on the door. Offense now in the red zone.
It's a blitz look here from the defense. Looking for some space. It's Harden. Going to try to run inside. Nowhere to go. The offense going with the hurry up. To the air. It's Jennings. Pass caught. Can he get in? Tackle made at the 1-yard line, but it'll be first and goal. The Mustangs will line up now. It's first and goal. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Here's the option play. Touchdown, SMU, to put them on top now. Well, no surprise from offense this good. Short field, quick touchdown.
Yeah, you get into the red zone, though, there's a tendency to want to get conservative. I love that the offensive coordinator and the quarterback kept attacking until they came away with 7 points.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And the PAT is good. Puts them up 5. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Joseph. They bring him down, but that's good work by the return team. He found a lane, and so this drive's going to start with decent field position. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. Here comes the opening play of the drive. They begin from the 33. The back's got it. It's a nice wrap up there by the junior. No huddle here for the offense.
Well, not much of a gain there, but this is what they do. They love to go fast. The defense has got to be aware.
Back to pass. It's Beck. Oh, the pass is picked off. Look out, he's in the clear. They finally tackle him, but what a tremendous play. The pick and then that return.
What a play by the defensive back here. You have no idea how tough it can be and how slippery it is out there with this rain. The defense is reacting to the offense.
Intercepted in the end zone.
The offense here, Chris, getting aggressive inside the red zone on 1st and 10. They take a shot near the goal line, and the defense does a great job of stepping in front of that for the interception.
Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Looking to throw it on first down. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch downfield.
Boy, nice throw and a great catch here by this Miami Hurricane wide receiver. For our younger audience out there who might be watching this game, I got to tell you, you may not remember this, but Miami set the tone for wide receiver play for decades, and they're working their way to get...
Intercepted. He stepped in front of that bullet. Making people miss. Steps out after a crucial takeaway. This could be a big turning point.
Throwing in the lane can be very dangerous. The timing between the quarterback and the wide receiver can be off. Here the quarterback takes a chance and forces the ball. Give credit to the defensive back for locking in there and coming up with that big interception.
The D coordinator showing heavy blitz pre-snap. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Oh, the pass rush gets home. As we take a break, take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase for those playoff positions. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. To throw, it's Jennings. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage. The offense was given a short field. Now can the defense come up with a huge stop here on third down? Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. It's an out route, the catch made.
Heck of a job here by the defense on this third down to keep them short of the first down. Now it's fourth down, and an interesting decision for this offense with the lead. Do they punt the ball away, or do they go for it?
Oh, and he's off target. It's no good. And that miss keeps it a 5-point lead.
Man, I thought he hit that pretty clean. Good hold by the holder. Everything looked to be the way you'd like as a kicker. He just misses it, and the ball trailed on him and ends up hitting the upright.
And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. So 1st and 10 here. Offense desperate to reach the end zone on this drive. Catch made on the left side. Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5. The Hurricanes will come to the line to run the hurry up. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
One of the biggest plays we've had so far. 3rd down, and the crowd really getting into it. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. That's reeled in. It's Fletcher. The defense stops him just short of the marker. That'll bring up 4th down.
Well, playing with the lead, good job by this defense to keep the receiver in bounds. And keep that clock moving, trying to secure a victory.
4th down, looking to throw for it. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Heads out of bounds after running for the 1st down to keep this scoring threat alive. Serious pressure now for the defense. The Canes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Dropping back. It's Beck. Looks to his left and makes the completion.
Well, the offense has done a nice job of moving themselves down in this area to give themselves a chance. But, man, the quarterback's got to continue to make good decisions and not put the ball in harm's way.
Catch made on the right side. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. The clock is still running. Off to hurry up here, but it's a crucial 3rd down. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. It's a quick grab. The Hurricanes are looking to keep this drive going.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And, man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, and especially on 3rd down, get him the ball.
Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the grab and keeps the foot in bounds. That's going to be enough for a 1st down. Great play.
Well, Chris, just like this in the 4th quarter, you're working this 2-minute drill. It's a 1-possession game. Every single time you can get 1st downs and out of bounds. That's exactly what you do to want to move the ball down the field and eventually put it into the end zone.
Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. It's a run. Running back's got it. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. He's looking to throw. Pass is caught. Brought down after the catch, but at the 8-yard line. The offense threatening here. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running. To throw, it's Beck. And it's caught. Touchdown, Miami. They have taken the lead, but time running down.
Well, this is why they love this guy so much, is when it's crunch time, he makes plays like this. And what I love is the quarterback knows all I got to do is get the ball in his hands, and he can do the rest of the work and get it all the way to the end zone. Great play.
And he will not get there. The defense stops it, so the lead is still 1.
11, SMU 10.
Kickoff is fielded inside the 20. He stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here comes the Mustangs offense back on the field. Interesting strategic decision. They've got some time to work with. Will they play for a field goal or take a shot at the touchdown and win it here? First down, looking to throw the football. Looking for the wide out. Catch made in space. Look out. The offense will spend a timeout to stop the clock. 21 seconds remaining. Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they've got called. And looking to throw now on first down. The pocket breaking down. Able to get the pass away, but took a hit that time. They'll get set, needing to score quickly now, looking for some big plays right here. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Grab down the middle. It's Maryland. That play moves the ball across midfield, and he set it for the first down at the 41. And they stop the clock with a timeout, 9 seconds remaining. Trying to find room. It's Harden. That was a nice juke, but not much room to run. He's brought down for a short gain. And a late timeout taken, just 4 seconds on the clock. So now we'll have a field goal attempt, one of the biggest moments of this game so far. And a late timeout taken, just 4 seconds on the clock. A chance to be a hero and win it from 53 yards out. So looks like they'll bring the field goal unit onto the field. And it comes down to this, a chance to put his team in the... Welcome to a long-awaited showdown. Don't have to be a fan of either team to appreciate the matchup of these two elite quarterbacks. Both guys hoping to use this big stage and display their supremacy. Hello and welcome to Gerald Ford Stadium in Dallas, Texas, the home field of the SMU Mustangs. As we'll see a top 5 team in this conference, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on the third-ranked team, the SMU Mustangs. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Hermstreet. Kirk, let's get right to the action. And the Canes will kick this deep to start us off. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. The SMU Mustangs offense trots out there to open this game. We've got a quarterback here coming off a sensational performance, Kirk. He sounded very confident when we met with him this week, but let's see if he can build on that this time.
Yeah, I think the last game that he played, he just threw the football on time. He didn't try to do too much, found the open receivers, took what the defense gave him, and as you had mentioned, we had a chance to talk to him. I think that's what he's looking to try to do, not try to live up to the hype, just put together another solid performance.
Scanning the field, it's Jennings. Caught in the backfield, it's Hudson. He runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. And the Mustangs will crank up the tempo.
Okay, here they go. Big first down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
It's a shotgun run call. Gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8. Offense cranking up the tempo now, no huddle.
This offense is known for that up-tempo approach. The defense has got to make their calls and get adjusted and ready to play.
Caught over the middle. It's Maryland. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. The Mustangs come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
Well, we've seen them do this in the past. A good throw, get the first, and here comes the tempo.
They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. The offense right to the line, playing with tempo now. And the wideout goes in motion. Big pass, here comes a jet sweep. Here he goes. Muscles past the defender. Finally brought down to the 12. An explosive play puts him in great scoring position. In the red area, it's Johnson. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. Been a really solid drive, but now a challenge here coming up on 2nd and 13. Caught over the middle. They bring him down after a short gain there.
Again, this is a really nice job here by the defense. Keep everything in front of them in that situation. Now they're rewarded with this 3rd and long. We'll see if they do the same thing here, or are they going to settle out and bring the pressure.
To the air, it's Jennings. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
Well, they take a shot into the end zone on 3rd down. They come up empty, but a reasonable field goal attempt now if they want to take it.
So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. So the Hurricanes offense gets their first crack now. We know this top quarterback is a confident guy, but talking to him, he's also well aware how good that edge pass rusher on the other side is.
Well, he better be ready today. He's got great skill. We know what he's capable of doing, but this will be the best defensive end that he's faced all year with that kind of pass rushing ability. So he's going to have to maneuver around in that pocket to make plays.
Off the play fake, looking to throw. Aggressive call on the opening play. And it's hauled in way downfield. And the senior quarterback never been afraid to air it out.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
So quickly, with one explosive play, this offense is set up just outside the 30. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. He'll give it to the running back. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. And Kirk, it's SMU with the lead here. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
Well, sometimes these wide receiver screens, the quarterback simply needs to play the numbers game to the outside, and he can avoid these negative plays in the future. Pretty much that simple.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Makes a quick catch. They'll stop him short. The completion gained 5 yards, but brings up 4th down. The Canes will look to convert here on 4th down. Fourth down. He's throwing for it. Caught near the sideline, but just a short gain. The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Dropping back. It's Jennings. Grab down the middle. It's Harden. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? He hands it to the back. The gain is 3 yards. Brings up a 2nd down and 7. Defense looking to dial up some pressure here. Ball handed off. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards. Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Can't hold on. Good defensive play, brings up a 4th down. And the Mustangs bring their punt team onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. And the Miami offense is back on the field. If they want to cut into this lead before halftime, they have to work quickly now. And they'll start the drive here from the 23-yard line. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Looking to make a big play downfield. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. And he'll be taken down, but a penalty flag on the field.
Hold it.
And the huge gain is negated as the officials spot a penalty. Tough for the offense to bounce back from that one. Back to throw. It's Beck. Looking right. This one caught.
I love the call here by the offensive coordinator, getting this wide receiver involved early in the game. Obviously a long way to go, but you want this receiver to make a big impact today and get his confidence established early.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Receiver makes the grab. And that will pick up a 1st down. They'll spot it at the 38. The Hurricanes will hustle to the line to crank the tempo. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. He's hit as he throws it. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. They drag him down after a big gain. Ball moved all the way to the 38. Receiver in motion now. First down, looking to throw the ball. And it's incomplete. He just missed his target, overthrowing it.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is that's a pass you got to have to come up with and make a catch.
Here's the second down play. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Caught over the middle. It's Fletcher.
Of course, one of the things I love about this running back, it's not just this defense trying to defend him running the football. As you can see here early in this game, trying to get him involved in the passing game. Great call.
So now from the 29, it's third down and short. You see what the play call is going to be here. Already in field goal range, but of course, thinking touchdown. To throw, it's Beck. Goes to his right side there for the completion. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down. The Canes will have 1st and 10 here. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. Quarterback making adjustments now to what the defense is showing. Looking to pass here on second down. Caught quickly. And he's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker.
They're able to get a short gain to make this third down a little bit more manageable. But it is third and long, so this offensive line's got to be ready, do a good job of communicating, and pick up any potential blitzes here on third and long.
And he'll drop back here on third down. Go, touchdown here. And he's got it. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
You put 5 wide receivers into a formation that puts so much pressure on the defense. Do you have enough guys that can cover? Quarterback does such a good job of finding the weakness and exploiting it.
Extra point makes the lead 4.
Miami 7, SMU 3.
Return starts from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16.
SMU Mustangs will take over 1st and 10.
So they'll just take a knee here, and that will send us to halftime. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Guys, 2 quarters down, and I've got to say this has been a fun watch so far in Dallas. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
All right, Kevin, thank you for second half. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. The passing game very hard to stop in the first half. Let's see if they can begin to feature the run game here. First play of the third quarter is a handoff.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on first down.
Second down after that run on the previous play. They'll run it here. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Well, that's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fits, holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Receiver makes the catch. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's going to be 4th down and inches. Check this out. The offense still on the field, going for it inside their own 30. Gets the first and still running.
And one of the things we love about this guy is his ability to use his legs when he has to. And I almost feel like he got behind that offensive line, and because of his size, I don't know if they were able to locate him. By the time they did, it's a first down for the offense.
Solid gain, moves the ball to the 37.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
An inside give now from the shotgun. Gets into space at the 50. They get him down, but he crosses midfield. Spot the ball at the 44. And as we take a break to flip ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the current national rankings. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Scanning the field. It's back.
The pass is incomplete. Unclear who the intended receiver was that time.
Well, this has proven to be a fun one, Kirk. Two teams testing each other, showing their quality, and now who's going to make the push down the stretch and emerge with a huge win.
Well, Chris, this is a huge opportunity. Still with the game in balance, who's going to be able to secure this victory? Not only to prove they're the better team, but to also show the committee they're deserving of getting the upper hand when it comes to decision time late in the year.
And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Pounding away with the run game. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. One of the biggest plays we've had so far. 3rd down, and the crowd really getting into it. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Boy, what an incredible job here by this defense on 3rd down. Now to set up a pivotal 4th down play. Question is, does the offense go for it and be aggressive, or do they punt it away and trust their defense to get a win?
And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Here's the target, and it's complete. He didn't make it. Stopped short. That is a crucial turnover on downs here in this tight football game. Dropping back. It's Jennings. Lets it go quickly. Makes the catch downfield. They bring him down, but it's a big play all the way to the 43. And the Mustangs hustle to the line to crank up the tempo. We've reached the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to stage a dramatic comeback and win the game late. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. 0 running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, that's what we call assignment football by the defense. They took away the back inside, and there's a perfect play to be able to stop an athletic quarterback on the option.
Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. Finds his man. It's Harden. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Here we go. Trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Drops back. Looking to throw for it on 3rd down. It's a wide receiver screen. And the defense smothers him for no gain. So here we go. Down 1 score. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Crucial play here. They go to the air. Taking a shot deep down the right side. And it's incomplete to end the drive. A turnover on downs here in the late stages of this game. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field.
Can they play keep away here? Just protect this lead in the final 2 minutes. They'll change the pre-snap look now. Looking to throw it on first down. The receiver makes the catch. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take it, get the ball to your receiver, stay ahead of the sticks.
Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Breaks into open space. Ball carrier steps out, but a solid gain on the ground that time. Well, they move the chains on a clutch drive, and that should be good enough. This was a pressure game. They step up and answer it here and secure a big victory in the middle of the season.
Chris, weeks ago, maybe even all the way back to week 1, we circled this game and knew that we had a chance for a major matchup this week. It lived up to that billing. We find out who the better team is and who's able to build that resume as we get closer to the end of the year.
Back to pass. It's Beck. Nice throw, caught for a completion. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there.
Wow, a big chunk play to pick up the first down. Now, don't get me wrong, he went out of bounds, but by getting that first down, new set of downs, continue to milk that clock and try to get this win.
The Hurricanes starting a new series here on 1st and 10. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Picked off, a crucial turnover.
Just when things were looking bleak, Chris, the defense comes up with a momentum-changing interception, and they set themselves up with the opportunity to take the lead back, and this time maybe for good.
And the first play of the drive now set up at the 27. Off the play fake on first down. Bringing pressure. Nowhere to go. The ball knocked loose. The offense recovers the fumble with the clock winding down. That would have been a crucial turnover. Second down, we're going to throw it. Just flings it out of bounds and pass rush closing in.
Well, the sack on first down and now an incompletion. You're looking at a 3rd and long. We're late in the game in the 4th quarter on your own side of the 50. Need to get some yardage back if you want to have any chance to make it 4th down.
Looking deep down the right side. And the pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time.
Well, that defender deserves the game ball for that game-sealing play. Now, all there is to do is run out the clock and walk out of here with a W.
Quarterback appears to be changing the play. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And he'll take a sack on the final play. A weird ending, but a very sweet victory. Well, it's been a great season. Big things still possible, Kirk, but for the first time, they run into a hurdle they can't clear. Now, how will they respond to this first loss?
And I think that's the big question. One loss isn't going to eliminate these guys from the playoff, but all they can do and focus on now is resetting, regrouping, and maybe use this loss as fuel down the stretch.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Hurricanes. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Syracuse Orange, taking on the #1 team in the land, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Syracuse will kick off and we'll be underway. The returner will field it and bring it back. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Hurricane offense makes its way onto the field to start this game. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football. And one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
Guys, let's look big picture Miami. We have a new #1 team in the nation this week. Guys, they've made it to the mountaintop, and usually that just means now everybody's shooting at you.
I think a lot of people are waiting to see is how they wear this #1, if they change it all moving forward. But David, talking to their players this week, they were saying they knew they were the #1 team before the season even started. Everybody else is just figuring that out now.
Yeah, and you got to love the confidence of this squad and going out and earning that #1 ranking, but it's another thing completely to keep it and to continue to have that edge and that hunger. We'll see if they can do it.
Hitting on transfer portal quarterbacks can be tricky. Certainly Miami did so with Cam Ward a season ago. And Jesse, they're hoping to keep it going with Carson Beck.
They want the Carson Beck version from 2023. At the end of that season, after winning the Orange Bowl, a lot of people thought Carson Beck would end up being the first pick of the NFL draft. 2024 was a bit more up and down. They need him to play well each and every week. He's playing, remember, behind Cam Ward. He's got a very, very big shoes to fill, but no doubt he is the key for Miami's success.
From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
On the play. Brings up 2nd down.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking for a man. It's back. Plucks it out of the air. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
And the offense here dialed up a really good zone beater. Give credit to the offensive coordinator. He called the right play at the right time.
The Canes are moving quickly down the field. Back to the ground game on the left. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. He's looking to pass. Finds his man. It's Daniels. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. So 2nd down here as we're back at it after the break. Back to throw, it's back. Rushes on him. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion.
Timeout, Miami.
On the double.
Lining up to convert 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Catch in the middle. It's Marion. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on 3rd down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game. So you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him. He'll make those contested catches.
Dropped after a pickup of 3 down to the 26.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. So now it's 2nd and long. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Beck. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal.
And listen, you get zone coverage, and you can hit that curl route, and he comes open continually. Keep hitting it. This might be a play to come back to.
The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And the Canes trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Hurricane!
You talk about ball control offense. This offense just held the ball for the whole 1st quarter, and then some. Strung a drive together, making the great plays when they needed them. That's a great opening statement from this offense.
Returner's going to try to see what he can get. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So Syracuse's offense will try to get something started with their 1st possession. And they are going to be met up front by a defensive line group that is going to make life miserable on the offensive line and the quarterback and this whole offense, David.
And this offense is fully aware of the challenge in front of them. This defensive line is quick, they're physical, they're powerful. They wreck games. They individually take over because of their greatness. It's focal point 1, 2, and 3, Jensen.
They're physical and athletic, and that's the thing that's so dynamic about this position group, right? They stop the run, they get after your quarterback. Tremendous challenge for this offensive line to try and match that physicality. We'll see if they can get it done.
And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it.
Obviously, when you're playing in weather like this, the ball is very slippery and it's hard to catch. The QB threw a bullet that time, and his receiver just could not reel it in.
Syracuse needs to come up with a big third down play to keep the drive going. From the gun, wants to pass. Snagged in the middle, it's Cook. Off and running. He's at the 40. The 20. He was loose and setting sail, and they stop him at the 6-yard line.
And this defense is figuring out early in this football game, man. They've got to be dialed in because this passing attack, it's lethal because they get it to their speedsters, and after the catch, they're really good. Got to tighten up that coverage and get those guys on the ground when they catch the football.
He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Wide receiver going in motion. Quarterback keeps it. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Orange.
And that makes you feel so good as an offense. When you can score late in the first half in a 2-minute type situation, the extra point's going to give you the lead. Makes you feel so much better heading into halftime.
And he did make that extra point, no issue with the treacherous footing. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Now you find out just how much of a gunslinger you are. Will you roll the dice here late in the half, David?
And you know the defense is going to be really, really conservative, so I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before then you decide really, Jesse, how you want to finish that.
Just can't turn it over and throw a pick if you're the quarterback here. You have got to be so smart. You're going to be aggressive with your decisions.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football, and a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting them the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Dropping back, it's Beck. Pocket breaking down. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Caught over the middle. It's Fletcher. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. They'll have just enough time to get 1 more snap before the half. To the air on 1st down. Here's a heat. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there on South Beach, and we've had a lively first half. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Hard Rock Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. And the Canes will line up to kick off and start the second half. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the second half. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Gives it to the back on the draw. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. They'll leave it with him. Breaks into the open. Got enough for the first down and wants more. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
This is going to be a big key for him, David, with the lead here in the second half, running the football, right? Staying on the field and bleeding the clock.
Yeah, run the football. You're ahead. You can be a little bit more conservative. But again, this opens up the pass. This keeps everything in balance for this offense.
He'll keep it himself. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They'll switch it up here and look to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Willis. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Syracuse with a major problem and a long way to go on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. He lofts one down the sideline. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Orange will have to punt. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. First boot of the day is on its way. He was called on 3 times in that loss last week. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. On the move, it's Fletcher. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
The Hurricanes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. The give on the option. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. These guys have staggered around a little bit in this one. It would be a really good time to get things going if they want to hold off the upset bid.
But they're the favorite for a reason, Reese, and they've got the playmakers on the field. They're only one play away from completely changing the momentum in this game. So the underdog, David, they've got to keep playing at a high level.
And they're the underdogs for a reason. So they've got to have some things go their way. They got to catch some breaks. And all they want to do, continue to fight, continue to hang around as long as possible and stay within a play or stay within some kind of big game-changing momentum play.
Here comes the offense on second down. Making side adjustments here. Guys, we're at the end of the quarter, and Syracuse has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So the final period starts with a second down play. Looking to throw, it's back. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
Looked like the offense had a chance for a big play there, but the running back just could not reel that ball in.
What a big play this one could be. Tight game, getting late, third and long coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out quickly. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. Down a possession here in the fourth, and they'll need to convert on this fourth down. Converts on fourth down. Still going. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. No hesitation, no trying to baby the ball in there. He just fired it complete.
Fourth down, no problem. I'm just going to rip this to my wide receiver. He believed in himself. He knew he could get it, and they get the fourth down.
One of the things you love about this running back is his physicality. He's got great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those 2, 3, and 4-yard gains in the first and second quarter, they become big gains late. Guys don't want to tackle him, and you're seeing that now.
Power football with the run. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. And the Hurricanes kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. They'll move the wide receiver. Back to throw, it's back. Looking to the big tight end. And it's picked off right at the goal line.
It's such a fine line offensively. Late in the game, you got to score, you got to make big plays, but you can't turn the football over. Big-time mistake. This one might cost them.
We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Just a short pass to the tight end. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. The Orange trying to come up with an explosive play to convert this third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught in the backfield, it's Lewis. He'll be brought down at about the 18-yard line, not enough to move the sticks. Syracuse will send out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Nestles it in at the 35. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did on the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. This quarterback has to stay calm, cool, and collected and drive his team down for a score late in the fourth. Looking downfield, it's Beck. Gets it out fast. The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together.
Great play by the cornerback. And this offense, they're just trying to get this receiver the ball quickly to see if he can make something happen. But that cornerback was draped all over him. Nice job.
Tight end now in motion. Quarterback making adjustments. To the air on second down. Under fire. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Hey, this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Wide open downfield. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Going to the run, it's Fletcher. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Pulls and throws off the RPO. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
I don't love the play call at this juncture in the game. You're down. You've got to take shots. The defense is not going to be blitzing, so these screens probably aren't going to work.
The give to the tailback. They stop him short, and we'll have a big fourth down coming. Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on fourth down. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go.
Timeout, Miami.
And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Nerves of steel right down the boulevard on the game-winning chip shot. That was fun, and it was big time, and it is a confidence builder to come through waning moments and win a game like that.
Confidence builder, dream maker, right? Those are the things you dreamed about in the backyard, drawing it up with the clock running down. You're going to make the play to win. Your offense is going to come through in the clutch. Jesse, that's exactly what they did.
No doubt about it, David. That's a tough situation to be in. There's so much pressure on these individual players to have to step up and have to make that big play. But you could see the belief they had in each other, the respect they have for each other, and now moving forward, this is a huge confidence builder for this team.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome everyone to Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the NC State Wolfpack, taking on the winners of 9 straight, the Miami Hurricanes. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Canes will boot it away to start the game. On the move from inside his own 20. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So NC State's offense will get the first possession of the game. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Smothers. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
Well, they're trying to set up the screen pass to the running back, just nowhere to go after he caught the football. The defense completely swarmed around him, and that's a loss.
Not a lot of productivity on that last play. They'll try it again on 2nd and long from the 23. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
The Wolfpack line up facing 3rd and approximately half a mile. To the air, it's Bailey. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game.
And this offense coming out slow, man. Kind of frustrating because you had that bye week last week. What do? You go back and self-scout, look at yourself. What can I do better? And then you come out in the first quarter, and you're not playing great out the gates. They got to find themselves in a little rhythm, knock off some of that bye week rust.
Just needs a crack to get a return. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. So Miami's offense will go to work for the first time. We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars in their own right, and David, both ready to make a huge impact.
I mean, how fun is it to have two guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can go the distance. Just dynamic speed, great vision. These defenses are in trouble because these guys can touch it a bunch of different ways, and Palmer, they can hit home runs from anywhere on the field.
And I think what makes them really unique too, David, is that they're very versatile guys. Both guys can run between the tackle box. They can take it outside. They can both catch the football as well. So no doubt the game plan for both offenses, feed the running back as many different ways as possible and just let him go to work.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Out out of the gun. The running back has it. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
And now on second down for this offense. Back to throw, it's Beck. Got his man. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
On third and long, try to convert through the air. Bought a little time, lets it go. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
They are backing up their pregame words. Their first drive of the game, fourth down in their own end, and they're going for it. Quarterback making checks. On fourth down, trying to find his man. Makes a catch, first down and maybe a lot more. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. And the Canes in the hurry-up. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Oh, they're after him. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Trying to find the end zone. They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be first and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Miami. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. On the move from inside his 5. He goes out of bounds on that return right at the 20-yard line. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Rides the back on the option to give. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Got him downfield. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. They say success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on first down, 1st and 10. Got it in the middle, it's Anderson. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
On the option. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. Motion from the wideout. To the air, it's Bailey. Pressure coming. Took a shot as he threw.
Quarterbacks need time when they're in the pocket to complete throws. That QB had no shot after taking that hit.
NC State has work to do to convert this third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
On third and long, you know what's coming. It's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the fourth down.
Looks as if NC State will have to punt it away. They'll look to pin them deep. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, you know, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Wants to adjust the pattern. Trying play action. A little floater there that falls incomplete.
Man, it's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
Now on 3rd and 10, if they can move the chains here, maybe they can get this drive started. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Using his legs, it's Fletcher. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Looking for a man. It's Beck. Got his man quickly. Oh, he's got some space. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys in the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it hard to defend.
Snagged out of the air. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Had the pick in his hands and couldn't hang on, and you just won't see that from him very often. It'll be third down.
Great coverage, great break on the ball. Had a chance to really make a big play and maybe even take that thing back to the house. But you got to secure the catch. We like to hit people more than we like to catch balls.
It's complete. Inside the 30, down to the 29. Time is running short here in the first half. And the Canes come to the line in the hurry-up. The offense changing the play. Looking to throw on first down. On target. Knocked out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Mark it at the 17, and they are set up.
Stop me when you've heard this before. First down. First down. First down. Just continuing to put first downs together. So far, this defense, they just can't find any answers.
Early movement on the offense, and they'll push it back 5 yards.
False start on offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They are controlling the ball. 9th play of the drive. Looking downfield, it's back. Makes the grab. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass, as it just never developed. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. Fires into the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Canes.
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a two-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16.
Will take over first and 10.
Final seconds of the first half. Let's see if they can pull off a little magic. Leaves it with the back. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain.
Brings up second down.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, this matchup on that field there in Coral Gables, sign me up for another half. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the shadows of South Beach.
NC State will kick off to start things here in the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Motion from the wide receiver. Back to pass, it's Beck. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
The give to the back. He works his way to the 21-yard line, not enough to pick up the first down.
It's unfortunate for this offense, guys. Had they not had the mental errors and mistakes early in the drive, they'd be sitting pretty right now. Even after that long gain on the running play, they've still got fourth down.
The Hurricanes decide to punt it away. We've got a timeout from the kicking team.
Timeout, Miami.
This offense has already converted once on fourth down. Can they do it again? He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's complete to the right. Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they kick-started this drive with that one. He unleashed a bullet on that pass and converted the fourth down.
Gotta love it. Some people get conservative. Some people don't want to mess up. Fourth down, you could tell. He wanted that window, and he threw it as hard as he could. Throws a strike to the wide receiver. Gets the big fourth down conversion.
Oh, out of space. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup.
It's a nice play call there. You've got two-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Quarterback may change this route. Looking to pass. It's back. Fires to the wideout. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. They'll stop him at the 37, and the defense comes up with a big pick.
Hey, listen, it's not just the offense that makes adjustments at halftime. The defense does too, and that time maybe showing a little bit of a different look than what they did in the first half. Looked like they confused the quarterback, and they're able to come away with a pick.
NC State sending the offense back onto the field. They've taken a couple of punches to the jaw, and now they'll try to get this offense going down a couple of touchdowns. They'll snap it from the 37 for the first play of this drive. Wants to go up top on first down. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit.
This is a situation here in the third quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this, and all of a sudden...
There he goes! Touchdown, Wolfpack! Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, one of the biggest games of the week is playing out right now. Let's check in on this top 25 battle. Pittsburgh has the lead right now. The Steel City has been buzzing all week. But this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by 7 over Notre Dame. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. It's Beck. Got his man on the right. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo booster.
You've got to be accurate on the throw too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
Looking to throw on first down. Makes the catch.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
Offense gets set for 2nd down. Back to pass. It's incomplete, and we'll change ends of the field now. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding onto the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices. And the Hurricanes are marching down the field. Wants to throw on first down. There's the pressure. He's got his man. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. Wide receiver comes in motion. Now the play fake. Here comes the heat. Got it in the middle. It's Brown. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. The defense uses a timeout. They want to make sure they have the right call here. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Using the quick game. Touchdown Hurricanes! And they take it in for 6 more points. That ought to be enough to make this lead insurmountable, and with it, they'll be a perfect 10-0.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he'll bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. To the air, it's Bailey. Gets away from one. NC State going up tempo. Going to swing it on second down. Throws to the tight end. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. This Hurricane defense has been an impenetrable wall all day, not moving an inch against these guys.
And it's a complete effort, Reese. It's the front. It's the defensive line owning the work up front.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down. No signs of any kind of kicker as they'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Going for it from there, that's just outsmarting yourself. And guess who's going to pay for it? Your defense backed up with a 1st and goal. Looking for the goal line. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. The defense burns their 3rd and final timeout of the half. Might be calling a hot route. Looking to get it in. Into the house. Touchdown, Miami! That score pushes this out to a comfortable margin, and they are oh so close to a 10-game winning streak.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out, just continuing to remain undefeated, whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams. They have been a good unit, and that's why their ranking is so high.
They'd hoped to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
Dropping back, it's Bailey. Quickly complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got his man downfield. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. We'll see if this offensive line is ready for the blitz. Looking downfield on first down. He's got the tight end. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. The Wolfpack put themselves in a hole here on second down. Looking to fire. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Now facing a third and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Lets it fly. And they can't quite hook up trying to make a completion in the back corner of the end zone. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work.
Offensively, this is a beautiful time now because now I get to get all my other guys in the game. Guys that don't get to play that much, we're up. This game's over after that missed fourth down conversion. Now we get to get everybody in the ball game, or if you choose, you know, like Jesse probably would, to go pad some stats and
turning it on. Lowers those pads. Across the 35, out of bounds at the 36, and a really good pickup as they're starting to move. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. To throw, it's back. He's got him. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. The Canes are in the hurry up. Wants to fire on second down. Got his man. Good pickup there as he gets the first down. They'll mark him at the 48. New set of downs after the completion. They'll send the tight end in motion. To the air on first down. He unleashes a long one. Makes a grab down the middle. They get him down, but this offense is set up first and goal from the 9. And that big gainer on the last one has them threatening from inside the 10. Here's the snap, looking to throw. They're working that left side. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. Timeout is called by the offense. They have 14 seconds left. They've got it down to the 3. Now it's second and goal. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Cade! They stretched this lead here in the fourth, and now they're closing in on their 9th win of the season.
And you knew this one was over already, but how about an exclamation point to go with it? Another score for this offense. They've had themselves a great day, and the stats just continue to pile up.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point sails through, and they have a 35-7 lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Wants to throw. It's Bailey. Bringing the heat. He's taking a deep shot. The pass is incomplete, and 1 second is left.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game today.
It's picked off, and another empty drive. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
You got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All 3 phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Virginia Tech, and you've said your prayers, little one, because it's time for Enter Sandman. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day, as we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Virginia Tech Hokies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis. David Pollack and Jesse Palmer will join me shortly. For now, let's enjoy Enter Sandman. And the Canes will get us started with the opening kickoff. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Virginia Tech Hokies offense will go to work first. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors, and you've got to limit the penalties, because those will kill you, Pollock.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
Scanning the field, it's Drones. Finds his tight end. He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one. Last season, Kyron Drones really didn't play to the level he or Virginia Tech expected for him. Jesse, what does he need to do to return to his 2023 form?
It's consistency and avoiding the negative plays, avoiding the turnovers, making the throws you're supposed to make. There is no question physically, Kyron Drones has all the tools. And you think back to a year ago, if that Hail Mary stands against Miami and they get that win, maybe the season ends differently for Virginia Tech. This is a special talent. He's got to be more consistent.
They'll put it in play from the 27, first down. He'll pull it on the read. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Looking to throw, it's Drones. The sure hands, it's Green. Oh, he's got some space. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45.
One of the things I love about this wide receiver, it's not all bombs and posts and go routes. Third and long, you just kind of run him not too far down the field. He makes the catch, and he's so dangerous, making moves, using his speed and elusiveness. He finds a way to get that first down and keep the offense on the field.
Off the play fake on first down, to throw. Grabbed in the middle, it's Selden. And a big-time grab there, knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40.
Love that throw. I'll tell you, if he keeps making more of those, Lane Stadium and this incredible crowd is going to be going nuts. We've called games here plenty of times in the past. This is one of the best venues in all of college football, and this guy right now is heating up at the QB position. Watch out. It's going to be a sonic boom in here.
Grabbed over the middle, it's Green. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Off the play fake. Quick strike complete. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf. The seventh play of this opening drive, they'll need to move the chains on third and short. He's got an open man. Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17.
If they're going to sit back in zone, I'm going to make sure I know exactly what they're doing, find those holes, find those crossing patterns, and take advantage of that zone coverage.
And the Hokies come to the line with a new set of downs. Handoff from the gun. Bust through behind his pad. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. The Hokies have it in scoring position on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Virginia Tech.
Well, after that touchdown. The crowd here at Lane Stadium is absolutely going crazy. This is one of the great environments and best fan bases in all of college football. Exit light, enter night.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Hurricane offense will get its first crack at it now. And it was a collection of highlight reel plays time after time last week. He'd love to do that again, David.
Oh, there's no doubt. He showed you he's capable. He showed you the big play ability, and he can make those big plays for this offense. And I think the offense is going to continue to look for him. Like, he is that guy outside that they can trust. Interesting to see, Jesse, the wrinkles off of the way they used him, and if he's going to continue to be the focal point of this offense.
I think he should continue to be the focal point, but I do think they have to move him around. You got to show some different looks, some different formations, get him in motion, stack releases, find him some access, because there's no doubt this guy can run routes, he can catch the football, he's dangerous after he has the football. So let's see some added wrinkles in what this offense and how they take the next step based on what he did last time.
Unloads to the wideout. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds.
Nice job by the defense there, taking all throws away from the quarterback. He had nowhere to put that football in the field to play, so that ball obviously had to go out of bounds.
Sandman entered earlier, and now they're trying to make it go night-night on this third down. Hauls it in. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on third down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31.
You don't see a ton of wide receivers come in as true freshmen and just take over the game and be the best player on the field. Man, he's done that as a true freshman. It's been amazing to watch, and that's why he's in the Heisman Trophy hunt as a receiver, which is not a normal thing. So it kind of shows you what kind of potential he has. He can win it as a freshman. He can win it as a sophomore. Shoot, he can win it as a junior. This guy has unbelievable talent.
That's it for this period, and it's Virginia Tech on top. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. First play of the period, first down here. Dropping back, it's back. It's complete. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. Second down, he'll throw it. Oh, he makes the catch. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
I don't think anybody expected this true freshman to jump in the scene here in college football and just explode the way he has. He has been making big plays week in and week out, and that's why this true freshman is square in the middle of the discussion when you're talking about Heisman Trophy.
Might be changing the route. Someone moved a little early, and the offense will go backward. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They'll immediately call timeout.
Timeout, Miami.
And the Canes have this offense rolling. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. That's not the way you'd like to start this set of downs. It's now 1st and 20. To the air, it's back. Complete. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. The Hurricanes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. He might want another play. Second down, they'll go to the air. He'll take the deep shot. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Catch in the middle, it's Bauman. He gets the job done on 3rd down. They move the chains, it's at the 37. And the Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10. Wide receiver going in motion. Wants to throw it. Under fire. Strong pass rush. Gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
Looking for a man. It's back. Rushes on him. He fires one deep over the middle.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. The Canes started this drive, backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. He wants to change this route. Gets the back moving. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Makes the grab. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. And the Canes had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. From the gun, he'll try to throw. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
Running out of time here in the 1st half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll run it from the gun. And they'll take this into the end zone, but hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on. The defense declined, and the touchdown stands. Looking for the tie with the extra point. And he added the extra point. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. On the move from inside his 5. Enough time to get off a play before we head to halftime. Handoff to the single back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And talk about a good competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these two programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been a very evenly played game. Fascinating to see how the rest of this one plays out. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. And the Hokies will kick it away to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Marion. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
He sends 2 wideouts right, 2 to the left on 2nd and 9. Back to throw, it's Beck. Slips through his hands and incomplete, and they had everything set up for the screen except the catch.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Makes the grab. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. You just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
And the Canes can really attack on this 2nd and short. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? These fans touching the figurative Hokie stone, doing their part to help out on 3rd down. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, boy, he is hard to bring down.
The Hurricanes are flying down the field. Looking to throw, it's Beck. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38.
Well, it's a nice job snagging that pass. Miami has a tradition of Heisman Trophy quarterbacks. I get that, but guess what? If you're going to win Heisman Trophies, you're probably throwing to very talented wide receivers. Let's not forget about all the great receivers the Hurricanes have had as well. And they've got a special group this year. This guy right here is one of those dudes. He can beat you one-on-one with his speed, and he has really, really good hands as well.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the third quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the fourth.
Defense is going to get a stop for us. You got to get your confidence back. You got to get back in this ball game. We're going to need you again down the road. You are not done.
And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. Offense set on first down. Gonna run it. It's Stewart. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. The Hokies with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll move the tight end. Dropping back, it's Drones. Finds his man in the middle. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. And the Hokies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short.
Well, on 3rd and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. Ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on 4th down.
Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
And I think I like the call, man. You got an opportunity to take the lead in the 4th quarter. Go for the kick. He executes it perfectly. Defense, now it's your turn. We got the lead. We got to get a stop.
He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't...
Picked off! What a play to set him up!
And some guys just have a knack of finding the football, and he is one of them. Like, you can just tell when the ball's in the air, he's like, that is mine. His second big game-changing play in this football game.
Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. He'll do it himself. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Got rid of it just in time.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long, different ways to affect him, weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls incomplete.
Splits the uprights right down the middle. And now it'll take a touchdown to at least tie them a 6-point lead here in the 4th. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. This is everything you could hope for in a rivalry game like this. Close game, waning moments, history waiting to be made, guys.
And it's moments like this why you come and play for these two schools, right? To play in a game like this, in a rivalry like this, in a situation, David, game on the line, who's going to take it?
And you know when you make this play, you're immortalized. With this kind of rivalry, these are the highlights they'll be showing for years. Everybody will be like, I remember when so-and-so made that play against our biggest rival to seal the deal.
Making side adjustments here. Looking to throw, it's back. Fires to the wideout. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Wants to go up top. Fires to the middle. He's got him this time. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly. Looking to throw on first down. Right on the money. At the 20, he's got space. And wisely gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They've got the first down, now in plus territory and a chance to save themselves.
And they find him early, and I love it because last week they found him often. He had over 100 yards, and they found him throughout the season. This offense is built on his playmaking ability. This dude is unbelievable. He's unguardable, and that's why he's in the Heisman Trophy conversation. That's why he's going to be featured today and hopefully in these later moments in the season when you go win a Heisman.
Great job at contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
Hauls it in the end zone for a touchdown, and now they just need the extra point to take the lead.
How about that? Coming up big. Less than 30 seconds in the ball game. You need a score, and this offense absolutely responds. Go kick that extra point, take the 7-point lead, and let your defense finish this one off.
And they did have to knock through the extra point to move on top, and they have the lead in the fourth. And that one ought to help us build the drama down the stretch. From inside the 15, chance for a good return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. So the first order of business here, David, is don't knock yourself out of field goal range.
Correct. Don't take the sack. Don't get a negative play. But if I can be aggressive, Palmer, I'm still trying to go to the end zone to get the immediate dub.
And take as much pressure off of your kicker as you possibly can. You just got to wonder what he's thinking right now. Lots of pressure on him.
The offense will use a timeout. Clock is stopped with 22 seconds left. Back to throw. It's Drones. It's complete to the left. And he wisely gets out of bounds. The clock can be the enemy right now. This offense needs to get some points. They've crossed midfield at the 45 with a 1st and 10. Defense looks like they're coming. Wants to go up top on first down. Pocket breaking down. On the move at the 30. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. A huge pressurized kick coming right now as this game hangs in the balance. This kicker's already 2 for 2 on the night, and he can say good night by knocking it through here. That last field goal looks like the game winner if they can keep them from getting in field goal range here right at the end. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Off the play fake on first down. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. A big play. Gets it into play. Mark him out of bounds at the 44. What a game. We had a furious fight all the way to the final ticks.
In the game.
We're at Virginia Tech, and that means it's time for Enter Sandman. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day. As we'll see, one of the top teams in this conference, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Virginia Tech Hokies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis. David Pollack and Jesse Palmer will join me shortly. For now, let's enjoy Enter Sandman. is underway with the opening kickoff. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. So Miami's offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. So the last time these two got together, the nails were chewed down to the cuticles. It was a barn burner. Think we get another one of those, Jesse?
I certainly hope so, Reese. And I know that mental toughness is very cliche in all of sports, especially college football. And, David, it's something that coaches are always harping on. But this is one of those games, the team that's most mentally tough at the end, they probably win.
Especially in rivalry games, especially in big moments, especially when there's more.
Oh, he's got some space. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
And I tell you what, we can focus on the left side of the line of scrimmage because that's where the play starts. But you don't get big gains when you run out wide unless wide receivers, yes, wide receivers, commit to blocking, staying on their guys. Really good job on the outside by giving the running back space to make the big play.
The Canes come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Back to throw, it's back. Makes the grab on the left. Still on his feet at the 45. He was off to the races and maybe another step or two and he would have scored, but they get him at the 21-yard line.
Well, the offense is humming now, and you're seeing they can generate explosive plays in a variety of ways. They had the big run on the previous play. That time they're able to take a shot. Everything they're dialing up right now is working beautifully.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. To the air on 1st down. Snagged out of the air. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down.
And I love when my quarterback sees zoned and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
And the Hurricanes have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. The give on the inside. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one.
You just need more from your offensive line. 2nd and short like that, you'd love to be able to fire off the ball and pick that up running it. But the defense was able to get penetration. They were able to get a stop. And now you set up 3rd down. And this offensive line is going to have to play a lot better here.
Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down.
And you hear about run blitzes. This is exactly what a run blitz is. When you know the ball's coming up the middle, you want to bring those linebackers, get them closer to the line of scrimmage, and fire. Right when the ball snapped, he's coming downhill, doing a good job creating the loss. That linebacker really knew what was going on.
This offense wants to establish an aggressive identity. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Converts on 4th down. Still going. The defense will converge, and out of bounds he goes at the 40.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that 4th down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent.
There he goes. Out of bounds. red zone, and they have their eyes on a score. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Well, based on that, we can hope to see a little more offensive explosion here in the second quarter as we get ready to get things started. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout called.
Timeout, Miami.
So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Looking downfield, it's back. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
Well, you just sort of felt like this defense had to do something to get this quarterback out of a rhythm, right? He's been picking them apart all drive long, and finally they come up with a sack.
Makes the catch. It's Fletcher. He'll go out of bounds at the 21-yard line.
Well, it wasn't a great start for this quarterback, but on this drive, he seems to be turning the corner. He just looks like he's playing in a different rhythm. He's seeing the field better. It's almost as if the game is starting to slow down for him. And I think on that last completion, it was a good example of it.
He might want another play. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Got his man downfield. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. And the Canes started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. The Hurricanes have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Hurricane!
Well, your opponent can't beat you if you don't give them the football, and they were able to possess it throughout the entire first quarter, and they finally cap it off with that impressive rushing touchdown.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be dragged down. The Hokies offense offense will get the ball for the first time. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one, Dave.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number one.
This is a tight end that not only is going to play with his hand in the ground, but he can line up in the slot as well and attack the defense vertically. He's too fast for linebackers to cover, and he's too big for DBs to cover. He's a real weapon in this offense.
Lining up from the 34 on first down. Under fire. Breaks into the open. And how about that run? A huge gain and the slide at the end. They just dialed up one big play. Let's see if they've got another one on 1st and 10 from the 35. Looking for a man. It's Drones. It's complete to the right.
In the slant route, you got to put that foot in the ground and cut in a hurry so you can create a little bit of separation from that cornerback. And a nice job with the concentration, plucking that football, pulling it in.
Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. And the Hokies come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Quarterback keeps it. Finds a little space. He is pushed out of bounds at the 19-yard line.
I'm not sure what the quarterback saw on that one, but that was a very quick decision to take off and run with it to try to get his offense some positive yards.
The Hokies will have it 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. He's got it on the move. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in.
And when you're running the ball well, QBs love going to play action. You get the linebackers starting to suck up closer to the line of scrimmage. They're keying on those running backs, and it just makes pitch and catch so much easier for these quarterbacks and receivers.
And now a chance to pull even. First and goal as we get late in the first half. Sends it back in motion. Back to pass. It's Drones. Fires to the end zone. Pass is broken up. Incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6.
Great awareness by that defender that time. Seeing the ball thrown, getting his big paw, knocking it down, and now you set up second down.
Can the D deny them on second and goal? Looking to go up top and time's running out in the half. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. It's third and goal and third and long. Now the play fake. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Great job by the defense dialing up some pressure on third down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
And they'll send out the field goal unit. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
About to kick it away and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Now you find out just how much of a gunslinger you are. Will you roll the dice here late in the half, David?
And you know the defense is going to be really, really conservative, so I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before then you decide really, Jesse, how you want to finish the half.
Just can't turn it over and throw a pick if you're the quarterback here. You have got to be so smart. You're going to be aggressive with your decision making.
So now it's second and long. Tight end now in motion. Offense changing the play. Looking to throw, it's back. Throws to the wideout. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Got his man on the right. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line, and when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium. And the Canes with the 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Brown. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. One more snap coming before halftime. Off the play fake. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. Makes the catch on the left. They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together, and a fun first half between these rivals. And the undisputed star of the half has been that lockdown corner. The coaches told us how good he was, but I almost think they undersold how impactful he would be. Ultra physical with zero hesitation. And with hands like that, I wonder if they don't think about using him in the passing game at some point.
And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone very early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
For straight line speed, Virginia Tech's had a lot of quarterbacks over the years who had some wheels.
I mean, this guy's got so much gas. He can just get up and go so quickly, and then they bring the fake in there, and there's just a lot to try to stop with this Virginia Tech quarterback.
It's first down from back at their own 24-yard line. To throw, it's thrown. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. And the Hokies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Off play action. Got it in the middle, it's Green. Turning it on. They finally get to him. But what a play there to pick up the first down. The Hokies look to keep this drive humming. Looking to throw on first down. He finds a dead spot in the middle. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23. In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. And the Hokies with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away.
This is a situation here in the third quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this, and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. And this will be a bit of a challenge, a 46-yard attempt from the right hash. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. That brings them to within 1. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Georgia Southern is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. They're trailing by just 4 to Old Dominion. Obviously, big implications here in the Sun Belt, and as this one plays out, we'll keep you posted.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Dropping back, it's back. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
The Canes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. So the final period starts with a second down play. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense.
And that's two really good plays in a row by this defense. So you've come up big, you've forced a third down. One more big stop. Now I can get them to punt the football, give my offense a chance to go down the field and to score some points.
Might be calling a hot route. Wants to throw. It's back. Fires to the wideout. And they'll miss the connection here on third down.
I mean, sometimes you overthink it. Sometimes running the football on third and short with the lead is not the worst thing in the world. Keep that clock ticking. But now decided to go for it, setting up a fourth down. And this looks like a situation where you should punt the football.
They'll keep the offense on the field on fourth down already with a one-possession lead. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Got his man. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. And the Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field. Back to the ground game on the left. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Finds his man down the middle. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks.
Really nice job on that play. Quarterback and receiver being on the same page. Quarterback not telegraphing the throw, and the receiver does a nice job finding the soft spot in the defense, just settling down and giving his quarterback a nice target to throw to.
We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10. On the move, it's Fletcher. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line?
Yeah, I think the defense would be really happy with where they're at right now. They knew they had held their stud down to his little yards, but they're trailing. And this is the time where he's going to get the ball even more. So they got to be ready for him. It's going to him. He's a great back, and they've done a pretty good job all day.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Play number 10 on this series. They'll go right back to the run. Makes a man miss. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
Well, there's not a lot of mystery what you're going to do on offense at this point of the game. With the lead late, you're just going to lean on your star running back. This is a guy who is going to play on Sundays at the next level. Just keep giving him the football and just let him take this thing over.
They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Absolutely center cut. No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival. You're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because this is always, there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins. We feel like our chest is poked out. We got to look on to the next game, focus in on this next one.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
this is a showdown we've circled on the calendar as number 1 goes on the road to face a top 10 team. Welcome to downtown Pittsburgh and Acrisure Stadium, the home field of the Pitt Panthers. As we'll see the number 1 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on one of the top teams in this conference, the Pittsburgh Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Street. Let's get this thing underway. The Hurricanes will kick this away to start us off. And here's the return from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So Pittsburgh's offense going to get the chance to start this game off. Kirk, not often these days you see a matchup as good as this. Two elite running backs, 2 guys who are the focal point of the offense.
And talking to them this week, you know they are both hyped up to go against each other, both looking for bragging rights. Can't wait to see who ends up playing better.
Back to pass. It's Holstein. Makes a quick grab. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. The Panthers come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. Early in this season, I think you can sense both these teams realize how the pass rush gets home.
Well, this is exactly how you can slow down the momentum and a rhythm of an offense. You got to get some tackles for a loss and some sacks. This time, they come up with a sack by getting after that quarterback.
So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. With the catch, it's Hicks. And the defense swarms, not much gain on that completion. The Panthers will bring their punt team onto the field. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. The returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. The Hurricanes offense takes the field, the first chance we had to see them today. And Kirk, how cool is this matchup? We got an elite quarterback. We talked to him about the opportunity to face a corner on the other side who's just as elite.
You know, anytime that you're a corner and you consider yourself the best in the country, there's no better opportunity than going up against one of the top cornerbacks in the country. Let's see who can step up and show that they're the better player.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Makes the grab. It's Brown. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Made the catch, but he was surrounded, Kirk. Not much room to run.
They did a really good job that time of leveraging him out in space. I thought he might have a chance to be able to shake loose because he is so elusive. But defense, as you said, did a really good job in the open field surrounding him. Just nowhere for him to go to pick up any more positive yards.
They'll run it to the left.
Stout defense there. It's a 3-yard loss on that run. Well, they don't block the defensive end and show some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
Running back grabs it on the screen. Breaks loose at the 40. They make the stop, but it's a big play to the 31.
Well, that's exactly why you dial up a screen. The defense is overcommitting to the pass rush and trying to apply pressure on the quarterback. Great execution, plenty of space available, and man, he had a convoy downfield to help him pick up big yards.
The Canes have 1st and 10 here. It's a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up. It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. And the Sock were able to bring him down quickly. Getting set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. Set here now for the second period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark into that opening. First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this 3rd down. To the air. It's back. The receiver makes the catch. And he's brought down just short of the marker on that play. Good job by the defense to prevent the first down. Canes will come to the line looking to convert on 4th down. 4th down. He's throwing for it. It's complete. That's enough for a first down. They've got him, but they convert on 4th down, and the drive keeps going.
Just great execution here on this 4th down to keep this drive alive. And what I love is the accuracy from the quarterback and a good job by the receiver knowing where that route needed to be able to catch the ball and pick up the first down.
Looking to score with a wide receiver handoff here. Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain. Second down and goal. Back in motion now. A pop pass on the jet sweep. And the defense wraps him up.
And on 2nd and goal, the offense goes with the speed to try to get the ball out to the edge. But how about this defense? Not only are they physical, but here they show what kind of speed they have as well.
Look at a throw on 3rd and goal. But it's incomplete, and that will now bring up 4th down.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on 4th down.
Makes the grab, a chance to score. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Miami.
This is a nice touchdown and a great play call. Just get this receiver in space and let him make people miss and use his speed to get to the end zone. That's what they did here, and it pays off.
up to try the extra point. PAT makes it 7-0.
That makes the score Miami 7-0.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Pittsburgh offense is back out on the field. If they want to cut into this lead before halftime, they have to work quickly now. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. To throw, it's Holstein. Oh, he breaks free. He's got it in the open. The timeout is called. Important stage late here in the second quarter.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
Finally, they get him. A great tackle by the quarterback. Not easy with that size difference. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Caught over the middle. It's Lee. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Lets it fly to the wideout. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Tackle made at the 21, but this offense is in great position to add more points.
Great job by the quarterback with an accurate throw against man coverage for a first down. Overall, by the entire group, good execution by this offense.
Pitt getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Incomplete. Tried to find the receiver there. Just missed him. Incompletion makes it second down. And the quarterback dropping back. He escapes the pocket. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle. And now the offense will call a timeout. Something the coach didn't like about this. Crucial play coming up.
Well, they did a good job of getting pressure on the quarterback, but, man, make the play. Bring him down. Instead, they give up positive yards here on the scramble.
Pitt has moved into the red zone. Defense showing blitz here. He hands it to the ground. Did not get there. And now it's going to bring up 4th down and 1. Timeout called by the defense. They'll go to the sideline and try to adjust. It's their first timeout. The head coach keeps the punt team on the sidelines for 4th down. And the same runner's got it again. Oh, they've stopped him short. What a 4th down play, and they will take over on downs now. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. So here we go, the first play of the drive, less than a minute to play before halftime. To throw, it's Beck. Nice grab, it's Fletcher. And a nice first down gain there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker. The Hurricanes will come to the line to crank up the tempo. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Caught near the sticks. It's Brown. And he'll head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down. They beat the blitz there with the pressure bearing down. He just dumped it off to the back.
A nice job of just keeping his eyes downfield, because you're right, that pressure got to him in a hurry. Thankfully, the running back was right in his line of sight. He's able to dump it to him as a safety valve, and he picked up the first.
Quarterback will throw it off the run-pass option. He's found some room at the 45. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
This offense is clicking, and clearly, everything seems to be working. The coordinator is calling good plays. The quarterback and the rest of his receivers and running backs are executing. And frankly, this defense is showing almost no resistance.
So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Snags the quick throw. They get him down, but the game moves the ball to the 37. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the first half. The guys up front lined up. It's first down. Breaks free. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play. The offense spends their final timeout of the half here at Talk Strategy. So with only a few seconds left in the half, out comes the field goal unit, trying to knock it through from 48 yards away. And he's got it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. What a scene there in Pittsburgh. What a fine performance we've seen. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this third quarter.
And the Panthers will kick this away to get the second half going. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Miami offense is back on the field. The passing game very hard to stop in the first half. Let's see if they can begin to feature the run game here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Delivers quickly to the left side. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. Let's see what they can create here now to avoid a 3rd and long. Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
I'll say this defense went in at halftime, made some adjustments, and they look like a different group here in these first few plays.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. The sophomore with great work after the catch.
Well, this quarterback is unflappable. Here they are working with the lead in the second half. Get to a 3rd down. You got to throw the football. This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision, an accurate throw. He does it, you convert, and you keep working that clock.
Looking downfield, it's Beck. Bringing pressure. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. And he goes down after a huge gain. This offense is clicking now.
Just a great throw and an even better catch here by Miami to be able to come up with a big play for this offense. And Chris, oh my gosh, just an embarrassment of riches when it comes to Miami in the wide receiver position. And you could say not recently. They've had some pretty good players, but you go back, Michael Irvin, Andre Johnson, Reggie Wayne, Santana Moss. I just could keep going and going when it comes to the Canes.
The sure hands. It's Brown. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a 1st down.
Defense kind of lost the running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the 1st down in the process.
And the Canes will line up on 1st and 10. Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. Looking to throw. It's Beck. Looking for the tight end, and it's caught. And they bring him down, but that's enough for a 1st down as the clock runs down here in the 3rd quarter. And as we take a break, take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase for those playoff positions. set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. And sack sets up second down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. And it's intercepted on a desperation throw here. And he'll be taken down, but after a good return.
That's just a poor decision by the offensive coordinator and the quarterback. Working with the lead, run the football here and work the clock. Instead, throws it into coverage. Now they got a chance to get right back in the game.
Offense is back out on the field. Time running out. Serious urgency here. Can they score and score quickly? Throws to the tight end. Catch made down the left side. An explosive play. They bring him down, but a big chunky yardage on the play.
Hey, you're down by a couple possessions late in the game. That's exactly how you want to start this drive. Let's see what they can do with it after that nice game.
Fires it to the wideout. Good catch. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. The Panthers will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
Okay, here they go. Big first down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
Oh, it's picked off. What a play. Could take it all the way. And he's wrapped up after a solid return.
Oh, Chris, the offense could not afford to throw that interception down by a couple scores. Every series matters. Every opportunity in possession, you need points on the board, and to throw a pick, you just wonder how many chances more they'll get.
And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here.
Start offense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Dropping back. It's back. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. That's going to be incomplete. A first down drop here in the middle of the field. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. They look to throw it here on second down. Looking for his big tight end. Catch is made down the middle. Tackle made after a big play all the way to the 27.
I mean, Chris, look at this guy. I mean, you talk about having a great day throwing the football and leading his team to a nice, comfortable lead late in the game, and it continues. The coach is showing confidence of what he can do.
The offense really clicking here. Now, wasn't alert enough, didn't get the play off. That'll cost him 5 yards.
Delay game. Offense.
Dangerous play call here after that 5-yard penalty. Penalty makes it 1st and long. Dropping back. It's back. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense continues to try to work the clock and secure an impressive victory here today. They can put the game away right here. It's 1st and goal. Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. Looking to throw again. He makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Canes.
Well, that's why you practice right there, Chris. This offense had the pressure, the game on their back. They deliver, they get a touchdown, and now make this a 2-possession game with under 2 to go. Like their odds of closing this game out.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He'll return it from inside the 5. And he steps out after reaching the 30. And the Panthers offense is back out on the field. This has been a rough game for these guys. Not much left to do but play for pride. And they'll begin the drive here, set up at the 30. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Pressure is coming. And he'll just throw it away to avoid the sack.
Yet another incomplete pass, and this offense simply hasn't accomplished anything at all through the air today. Time is of the essence now, and a comeback seems improbable to me.
And throwing again on 2nd and 10. Looking for the wide out. That outfield shot is incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
Well, unfortunately, that just sums up what kind of day it's been for this offense. Just no rhythm, no chemistry. They've been off all day and have no points to show for it here in the 4th quarter.
Grab near the sticks. It's Lee. They finally get him down, but a big play for 46. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Looking to pass. It's Holstein. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried to throw that time.
It's just so hard in these late game situations when you're trailing by this much to try to get the ball downfield against nickel or dime coverage. They're inviting you to take that underneath throw, hoping you burn the clock as you go.
They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Going to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Looking deep to the right side. Receiver left alone down there for a huge gain. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Man, I love this. Chris, I don't think they're going to have a chance to come all the way back, but here we are, under 2 minutes to go, and they continue to show some fight. And you know what? Who knows? Maybe you cover an onside kick and you get right back in it.
And he knocks through the PAT. I believe they're going to line up here and go for the onside kick. On the hands team all over that to make the recovery.
Well, they didn't really have much of a choice. Had to go with his onside kick, but as we all know, such a low chance of actually recovering this. It was likely their only option if they wanted to get another shot at trying to get the football back.
2 backs now flanking the quarterback. They'll change the pre-snap look now. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Makes a quick catch. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there. Well, this is a performance, Kirk, in a big showdown game late in the season. Tough competition to show what you're about. And they've made the clutch plays, and they got to be considered a serious contender going forward now.
Yeah, we've said this really all year. Obviously, it's not about how you start. It's about how you finish. And these guys have been on a mission since day one. And they're going to be a real problem in the next few weeks as we get the playoff off the ground.
Oh, look at the quick cut. Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. The Hurricanes are in the red zone. To the air, it's Beck. It's an out route, the catch made. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a 1st down. third and short. They'll try to throw for it here. Oh, that one's picked off. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
Chris, the defense does exactly what they needed to get back into this game. It's a two-possession game. With this interception and a quick score, they're right back in it.
First down, to throw the football. Able to throw it away. He felt the heavy pressure, took a hit, but got rid of the football. Incomplete, so it's second down and 10. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. He launches too high, out of bounds, and incomplete. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on third and long.
Well, they don't connect here, but this is what you have to do. It's late in the game. You need points. You're behind.
He cannot escape. It's a sack. And now a timeout is taken by the defense with 11 seconds remaining. Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to chip away at this lead. And he's throwing for it on fourth down.
Looking for a late deep shot. Oh, and it's incomplete. It's a turnover on downs. Crucial moment late in this game.
Well, they just had to go for us here. With the time that they have left, down by a couple possessions, really didn't have much of a choice. A really good effort to go for it, to try to keep this game alive, just not enough.
On first and 10, looking to throw. The pocket breaking down. And it's incomplete with just 1 second remaining on the clock.
Well, that pass rush got in there in a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
Back to pass. It's Beck. Looking to the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone. He steps out of bounds after the interception, and that will be the final play of the game. Well, when you're a team that comes in, Kirk, with great expectations, big goals at the end, you're going to get tested. They were tested here today by another ranked team. I was impressed how they responded.
Chris, there's no doubt about it. I think the thing that really stood out to me is the way they played for 4 quarters, just dominating football. And this is a team that's had to deal with being kind of the hunted, the team that knows that every single week teams want to bring them down. They took on a very talented team today and just dominated it.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
It's now time to select your team. Would you prefer to take over an established contender or build a team from the ground? Time to figure out where on the coaching staff you want to start. Whichever role you decide, now for the fun part. Here, congratulations.
After a dramatic and competitive regular season in the ACC, it all comes down to this: the conference championship game, a battle for the trophy that also carries serious college football playoff implications. Welcome to Bank of America Stadium, the home of the Panthers, right here in Charlotte, North Carolina, as we'll see the number 5 team in the country, the Duke Blue Devils, taking on the number 1 team in the land, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get right to the action. Kickoff team out there getting ready, and this is it, the battle for the conference championship trophy. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen. That's good coverage there. So the Duke Blue Devils offense trots out there to open this game. That's a group coming off an impressive win last week. Now they go on the road to face a strong defense that gets stirred up by this crowd energy. Let's see what they can do today, Kirk.
And Chris, I think the fact that they were able to win the game last week, like you mentioned, gives them the confidence that they need to come into this environment and deal with this defense and try to get out of here with a win.
They'll tackle him at the 27.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
Second down after that run on the previous play. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Throws it to the right. Wide open downfield. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. As the tight end flexed out into the slot, looking for a matchup there, Kirk.
Well, it is a matchup because he has the size where he's very difficult to be able to match up for his safety, and he's got the speed to be able to outrun a linebacker. That's why they like to flex him out like that and be able to pick up nice big gains like this.
Finding enough space for a solid gain before they stop him.
It's a nice game by this offense. This quarterback has such a good feel for running the option, whether it's handing it, keeping it himself, or pitching it. Puts a lot of pressure on the discipline of this defense.
Looking to pass here on second down. Short connection to the tight end here. They get him down, but not before he moves the football to the 32. The Blue Devils pick up enough yardage for a first down.
Locates the tight end. It's complete. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain in that play.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback, and he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
Play action fake. Looking to throw.
Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Oh, and he can't hang on. Wow, would have been a touchdown. Got to shake that off now. It's third down coming up.
Chris, not only really good coverage here by the defense, but I love their awareness. That ball is in the air, headed to the end zone, and the ball is separated from the receiver with the contact.
So now it's third and short from the plus 24. Could be four-down territory. Interested to see what the call is here. Running back has it on the screen now.
The gain is not enough for first down, so it brings up a fourth and short. And the Blue Devils will come to the line on fourth down, looking to convert.
On fourth down, they'll try and run for it.
He did not get it. A crucial play by this defense. What a fourth down stop.
The Hurricanes offense comes out for their first possession today. Let's check out the impact players in this game, Kirk. Guys that are going to have to step up and deliver. The teammates look to them. Coaches are counting on them today.
Because I think these are the guys that show the most consistency, and I think that's why we're showcasing them. And they're going to have to be able to step up and not only make plays, I think provide the leadership. Coach has told us all week that these are the guys that really are unique within this program, and hopefully they play well today.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down.
First play taking a deep shot. He fires this throw and is intercepted. They finally bring him down, but what a return after the takeaway.
Sometimes that primetime game, the whole nation is watching, brings out some extra energy, some nerves. Maybe the quarterback is feeling that a little bit. I did not expect him to throw a pick, especially on the opening drive.
Lets it go quickly.
He's got it near the end zone. Tackle made at the 1-yard line, but it'll be first and goal.
Anytime you have a sudden change like this, Chris, I love to see the idea of this quick strike. The defense barely really has a chance to get established and get set. Next thing you know, they're dealing with an offense that's coming right at them, trying to put points on the board.
Defense expecting to run all the way. They stop him short of the goal line. Okay, now it's second and goal from the 1. Trying to get to the end zone. They'll run it left. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
What a great play by the defense here. Getting close to the goal line, not only do they come up with a big stop, but they send them backwards in the process.
This will be a big disappointment to get this starting field position and have to settle for 3. It's third and 10. They'll try to run this one in.
He busts into the end zone. Touchdown, Duke.
We had a short view of the offense did exactly what they're supposed to do. That would have been a big ask for the defense, though, Kirk.
Absolutely. But when you're given that kind of field position, anything less than a touchdown would be a disappointment. They did exactly what they needed to do by capitalizing on that short field.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. Will be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. See if this quarterback can bounce back. The last possession, a pick on the very first play. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. Quarterback making some changes at the line. Back to throw. It's Speck. Defense is coming after him.
He's got a man down the middle. They bring him down, but not before an explosive play through this offense through the air. The Canes hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
And the tight end goes in motion before the snap. Off the play fake on first down. Quick throw to the left. That's knocked away. Defense makes a nice play. It's incomplete.
This secondary knows how to keep their eye on the football and how to break on the ball. I thought the receiver was open. I thought it was going to be a completion. He gives you an idea of how instinctive and how athletic he is by getting into the way of that and knocking it away.
After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. They finally make the tackle, but a huge gain down to the 15. And Duke has the lead here. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Snapping it from the red zone now. Looking to throw. Catch made. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Hurricanes. They connect for 6. That's just nice execution. Quarterback and receiver perfectly in sync that time.
Yeah, you can see why route running is one of the most underrated attributes of a receiver. It's easy to get caught up on their ability to catch or their vertical or their speed, but nothing substitutes for someone who can create separation like this before the ball's even thrown.
Fields it just outside the goal line. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. Blue Devils offense heads back out of the field now. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. Quick throw, the catch is made. They get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Big throw caught on the left side. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
The slant is a great way to get the ball to your receiver against man coverage, especially if you feel like you've got an advantage on the matchup. Easy throw and completion for the quarterback and receiver.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. That's the spin move. That's a quick tackle, but they pick up solid yardage on that short throw.
Great execution on the RPO. Quarterback does a nice job as he's putting the ball into the belly of the back, making sure to read his key. This defense was determined. They came up to stop the run. Quarterback saw it, pulled it out, hit the quick slant right behind it for some great yards.
They try to sneak it for the first. Stopped on third for no gain. Going to be 4th and 1 now.
It's a good effort, but just not enough for the first down. I think, Chris, the defense had an idea this play was coming. You could see him pinch to the inside to prevent the quarterback from breaking past the line to gain.
He's going to try to return the punt. And the coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. We'll take a quick pause before the half as we reach the 2-minute timeout. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. And somebody up there got a little too antsy at the line of scrimmage.
False start on offense.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. The offense with some pre-snap motion. That player moved a little bit too early to false start.
False start on offense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he'll be brought down. They'll crank up the tempo here with the clock ticking down. Second down. Looking to throw. It's back. The receiver grabs it. And the defense smothers him for no gain. And now the defense will call a timeout here. There's something they didn't like about that look, and they'll make an adjustment before this important play. Well, it's been tough so far to get this drive going. Now they face 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. What's the call going to be? He's ruled down after the catch, but it's enough for a first down. He's looking to throw. He makes the grab. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
Second down after that completion. Motion now from the tight end. Second down, looking to throw it. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. They try a downfield shot. That's a good effort there, but now it's third down.
Well, the name of the game for this defense is to pressure this quarterback as often as you can, and that's exactly what they've been able to do in this first half. It looks like they've got him rattled a bit, as that pass should have been his 2nd interception in the first half alone.
Oh, caught quickly. The defense stops him just short of the marker. That'll bring up 4th down. And now the defense will call a timeout before this critical down, just to get everybody on the same page. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a first down. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Catch made on the out route. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
Well, that's a nice completion to the sideline with great timing. The connection between the receiver and the quarterback was on full display to be able to get that first down.
That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. And that run produces a decent gain. The offense will take their first time out of the half to talk strategy here.
Boy, I'm a big fan of that jet sweep motion like that. It really forces the defense to stretch them out horizontally and can create some vertical seams for this offense. They got some positive yards, didn't quite get the first down, but I'll tell you what they've done. Planted a seed on this defense that they better defend this style of play moving forward.
Looking to pass. It's back. He makes the grab. He's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage. Canes hustle to the line to crank up the tempo. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Quick throw over the middle. And the pass is dropped. This would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. Looking right. This one caught. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play.
Simple pitch and catch on the drag route. Quarterbacks love these routes because they're short throws, but those yards after the catch kind of pad your stats.
Can they keep this 12-play drive going? Third down and short. Can they pick up the first on the ground? The offense will call a timeout. That's their 2nd of the half. So just before halftime here, out comes the field goal unit. Knocks that one right down the middle. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, so much to break down from a spirited first half in this ACC championship. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the men who will take us home in this ACC championship, Chris Fowler and Kirk Herbstreit.
The Blue Devils will kick this away to begin the second half. And here's the return from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Miami offense is back on the field. The passing game's been on fire. The defense has had no answer for it. Let's see if they found some solutions at halftime. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. The passing game's been on fire. Let's see if the defense has made some changes to begin to slow it down. Dropping back. It's back. Number 4 is incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
Second down after the incompletion. They're going to run it. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Receiver makes the grab. They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line.
We'll see if the defense stays in zone after that big play, or if they can change things up on this drive and get a little bit more aggressive.
The Hurricanes line up on 1st and 10 now. Quarterback making adjustments down to what the defense is showing. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Catch made on the left side. They bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield now.
The receiver does all the work here. Man, that is easy living for this quarterback. Really good footwork by the receiver, gets the separation, and at that point, it's just pitch and catch for the quarterback.
They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. How aggressive will they be on this 1st down play? Hands off to the left. Nothing doing in that play. The big D tackle there for the stop.
It was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fits, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
Backs lined up on either side of the quarterback. To throw, it's back. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Defense makes the stop very close to a 1st down. Kirk, as we take a break for the quarter here, it's Miami in front. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Convert here on 3rd down. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Finds an open target on the left side. They make the tackle there, but a penalty marker is on the field. Let's see what that's about. Will that holding penalty be a drive killer? 7th play of the drive coming up, but it is 3rd down and long. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. It's an out route, the catch made. They make the stop, but good enough for a 1st down at the 29. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. First down here for this offense. Quarterback will throw this out of the RPO. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Offense showing a bunch formation now. Quick throw by the quarterback on the RPO. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball inside the 10-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. And the Canes hoping to punch it in here. They have first and goal. And the receivers got it. Touchdown, Miami. That's how you finish a play.
And that's his second touchdown today. This guy's winning every one-on-one matchup this defense provides. Great job by the quarterback putting the ball where his guy can make a play.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point up and good. A double-digit lead now here in the fourth quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Duke's offense heads back out onto the field now. Any hopes of a conference championship depend on scoring and scoring quickly. make a play.
Let's go, right.
And looking to throw now on first down. There's contact on the throw. He makes the grab. They finally get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play. And the Blue Devils come up to the line in a hurry-up.
Well, these big pass plays can jumpstart this offense a bit, and here they go at the tempo, looking to get this defense confused and out of position.
Looks to the left, pass caught. And he rolls out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Hey, positive yards here. Fourth quarter trailing, really close to the 2-minute mark here. But I love the fact he's able to get out of bounds, preserve that clock. Let's see if they can take some shots downfield to get points on the board.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels.
First down, looking to throw the ball. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. Offense getting set. It's second down. Looking to throw yet again. And by the receiver. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. Defense looking to dial up some pressure here. And the completion made. They make the tackle, but this offense now in scoring position. First down to the 32. Looking to throw it on first down. Grab down the middle. It's Anthony. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. They'll have to hurry now. Second down with the clock ticking. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Extending the play now. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. The clock is still running. I'll have to hurry up here, but it's a crucial third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Pass complete in the crosser. Touchdown, Blue Devils. This quarterback on fire today.
What a score by this offense. And the greatest thing, Chris, is they still left themselves a little bit of time. And now you're thinking onside kick. If they can recover it, you never know.
Here comes the point after attempt. PHC is good and still trail though. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. And he safely makes the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work. Here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. Suddenly, this is a 3-point game in the fourth quarter. Interesting to see how aggressive they get with play calling. Closing in on a conference championship, this offense trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. Looking downfield, it's back. And it's caught. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
Well, this is exactly what you want to see from the defense. Yeah, you give up the catch, but you're right there to be able to stop this receiver from making any yards after the catch.
Less than 2 minutes from a conference championship. Can they keep the football and secure the win?
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down.
Looking to scramble.
Nothing open downfield, so they'll just throw it away.
Man, I like this play. Not only is it the right play, throwing it away like that, but given that he had no other option, he just did what he's supposed to do to survive and get ready for this next down.
Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. The move, and he's free. They make the tackle, but that's enough for a first down, and that should do it. Closing in on a conference championship, this offense trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. Caught near the sideline, but just a short game. Less than 2 minutes from a conference championship. Can they keep the football and secure the win? Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Finds his target, and it's complete. And a timeout stops the clock with 8 seconds remaining. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. On third down, he drops to throw. Fires it to the wideout. And it's intercepted right near the goal line. He can go. Past the 50. At the 30 now. At the 10. Touchdown, Duke. A long-distance defensive touchdown.
In the game.
After a dramatic and competitive regular season in the ACC, it all comes down to this: the conference championship game, a battle for the trophy that also carries serious college football playoff implications. Welcome to Bank of America Stadium, the home of the Panthers, right here in Charlotte, North Carolina, as we'll see the number 5 team in the country, the Duke Blue Devils, taking on the number 1 team in the land, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Herbstreit. Let's get this thing underway. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery. The Blue Devils offense going to get the chance to start this game off. This is a team coming out here with a lot of confidence in front of an energized home crowd coming off that win last week. But there's a challenge today against this defense.
Yeah, great defense. It's going to be really exciting to see how this one plays out. And I think you're right. I think they did gain a lot of confidence coming in now at home in front of this crowd. Magical atmosphere. They got to take advantage of it.
looking to the air in the first play of this conference championship. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
It's a quarterback keeper. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Boy, the options dried up quickly for the quarterback here. Very, very fortunate he was somehow able to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Dropping back, he's going to throw for the first down. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
This is exactly how you can slow down the momentum and the rhythm of an offense. You got to get some tackles for a loss and some sacks. This time, they come up with a sack by getting after that quarterback.
And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. That takes a big bounce and rolls all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The Hurricanes offense comes out for their first possession today. Let's check out the impact players in this game for guys that are going to have to step up and deliver. The teammates look to them. Coaches are counting on them today.
Chris, I think these are the guys that show the most consistency, and I think that's why we're showcasing them. And they're going to have to be able to step up and not only make plays, I think provide the leadership. Coaches told us all week that these are the guys that really are unique within this program, and hopefully they play well today.
Looking to pass. It's Beck. With the receiver. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play.
Chris, it's so easy to get excited about the receivers on the outside, their ability to make big plays. But the slot receivers are just as exciting, especially with their finesse, quickness, and ability to make guys miss in the middle of that field.
They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Grab behind the line. It's Johnson. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
Well, anytime an offensive coordinator calls a wide receiver screen, he's trying to get offensive linemen out in front of the receiver to create a wall so that receiver can pick a lane to run through. How about the defense here, though? That's called team pursuit and swarming to the football. They didn't give him any lanes, so not much yards downfield for the receiver.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
I love the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little bit lacking on that one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board on that call.
The offense facing a tough conversion here. 3rd and long from the 42. They'll change the pre-snap look now. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. It's a quick grab. They pick up enough for the first down. Football goes to the 45. That's a nice pickup there. They find some space in the zone and pick up the first down.
Yeah, really nice call here, Chris, to be able to pick up this first down on this drag route. The quarterback does a nice job of being patient, waiting for that window to open up in that zone, and he put it right on the money for the receiver to have a chance to not just catch it, but eventually get the first.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. The Hurricanes looking to crank up the tempo a bit. He breaks free. And they get him down to wrap up the first period of play. Getting set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
Timeout, Miami.
Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Looking downfield. It's Beck.
Here's a target, and it's complete. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards. I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. On the move now. And now the ball comes out. And he breaks clear over the middle. Can they catch him? Defense picks it up. Still moving. Touchdown, Duke. All the way back for a scoop and score. This place going crazy. Potential momentum shift. They scoop up the fumble and score on it.
Boy, you just got to give credit to this defender for locating the ball, getting his hands on it, and then scooping it and scoring. So often you see guys that just want to go down. This guy realized, hey, I got athletic ability. I can pick it up. I'm going to score myself.
Return starts from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. And the Miami offense is back on the field. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. And someone moved this a bit too early, and it cost him 5 yards.
False start on offense.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. To throw, it's back. Makes the grab. It's Pringle.
Man, isn't it fun to watch running backs who can add that dimension to the passing game? They're so dangerous because once they catch the football, they're operating in much more open space than they would be if they're just getting a handoff. And it really tests the linebacker's ability to cover out the space.
Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
You call a quick out on third down, I think that tells you the confidence you have in a quarterback to be able to make that throw. And on top of that, a little surprised the defense would give that kind of cushion to be able to give him room to pick up that first down.
The receiver makes the catch. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. Now here comes the bunch formation. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
He just has to be protected better than that. He's the guy who can shift the tenure of a game. It's the offensive line's job to ensure he's kept clean.
Challenging play for the offense. They face 3rd and long here from their own 43. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Makes the catch downfield. That's enough to move the sticks and give them a first down at the 41.
What a clutch play here by this offense to convert on third down. I know it's still early in this game, but the fact that they've dug themselves a hole to convert there and keep this drive alive, they got a new set of downs and a chance to dig into it.
He'll be taken down. There is a flag in the field. We'll see if this sack holds up. So the offense obviously will decline the penalty and take the result of the play. Second down play coming up. Back to throw. It's Speck. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. You make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 28. Here comes a first down pass attempt. It's complete. And he's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take it, get the ball to your receiver, stay ahead of the sticks.
Look out, room to run here. They finally stop him, but a solid play sets him up. 1st and goal at the 9. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. 1st down and goal. Can the defense force a field goal and keep the lead at halftime? Pre-snap motion from the receiver. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Nowhere to run. A corralling for no gain. And the defense will spend their 2nd timeout here to make some adjustments.
Boy, shout out to this defense. What a play. Great job of getting penetration. Hey, they're backed up near their goal line. Does not prevent them from sniffing out that trickery of the jet sweep. Good job of picking that one up.
Now they'll come up 2nd down and goal from the 10. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. Brought down at the 2 after the catch. The offense close to punching it in. And now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. Ball sits at the 2-yard line for 3rd and goal. Snags a quick throw. Fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Methodical but effective, Kirby. Probably one of the most impressive drives we've seen in the conference championship game.
Hey, I have to agree with you. Long drives like that are like a great painting. Slowly layering all the intricate facets until you have a masterpiece completed. That drive was put together in the same fashion. Just masterful execution on that drive.
So after taking a closer look, the officials will overturn that previous ruling. No hesitation from the head coach. They'll go for it on 4th and goal from the 1. Looking right, this one caught. Touchdown, Miami. They couldn't stop him there. Conference championship pressure, they just grind away. Beautiful execution in that methodical drive.
Man, I can't think of a better stage than the conference championship to put together a drive like that. Moving the sticks, executing along the way, avoiding any turnover potential, and coming up with a touchdown. Great job.
They'll return it from inside the 5. They'll be tagged at the 18. That's good coverage there. Duke's offense heads back out onto the field now. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. So the first play of the drive here coming up, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Linebackers maybe trying to confuse the line with some movement. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. He dumps it off to the tight end.
Boy, he has such great size. I just love this play call on 1st and 10. The defense is expecting a run. Instead, you go play action, and you throw it to the big man for some positive yards on 1st and 10.
They look to throw it here on 2nd down. That one sails too far. Out of bounds, incomplete. So the offense faces a 3rd and manageable here from the 25-yard line. They'll try to run for the 1st down. The Blue Devils looking to keep this drive rolling.
Well, good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the 1st down.
They make the tackle as time expires. That'll do it for the 1st half. And that will do it for the 1st half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. They're looking for some points to jump on top here as we get the 3rd quarter going. Looking to throw. It's Beck. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
formation makes it second and medium. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. The Canes come to the line to run the hurry-up. Now the offense will spend a timeout here, wanting to come up with the perfect call on this important play coming up. So ball at the 30. This is a manageable third down play for the offense. The shotgun running play call. And it's good for a first down to the 36. And the Canes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Handoff in a single back formation. Stopped right there at the line, no gain.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Dropping back, it's back. Receiver makes the grab. That gain enough for a fresh set of downs, spotted at the 48.
Quarterback sees that this defense is dropping way back in zone coverage, so he does the right thing. Gets it underneath to that drag route and picks up a first down.
The Hurricanes moving quickly down the field here. Looking to throw it on first down. Looking for the wideout. Grab down the middle towards Johnson. They finally stop him. It's a huge gain down to the 23.
Boy, nice throw and a great catch here by this Miami Hurricane wide receiver. For our younger audience out there who might be watching this game, I got to tell you, you may not remember this, but Miami set the tone for wide receiver play for decades, and they're working their way to get back to that now.
Off the play fake on first down. Quick throw to the left. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. Great move there. They finally bring him down, but what a return after the takeaway. They're going to dial up the pressure. Let's see if they bring the house. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Picks up the first, looking for more. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down. Heck of a ride through a very competitive first three quarters if you check out some of the stats here. Let's see how this fourth quarter unfolds. Everything to play for here for both teams. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. They open the fourth by going to the air. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away. 2nd and 10 now from the 48 after that incompletion. Play action fake. Looking to throw. And it's incomplete. Might have heard some footsteps there over the middle. Now it's going to bring up third down.
Well, that's everything you want to see from an offense. Great execution. The line gave the quarterback time. Quarterback makes a great read, throws it to his guy, and the receiver drops it. Now he's going to have to shake that off and get ready to make that next play.
Pressure is coming. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. And the Blue Devils will send the punt team out of the field. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. Oh, it landed at the 7 and bounced into the end zone for a touchback. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field.
They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. Breaks free. Gets the first and still running. Tackle made after a solid game. Will spot the ball for 31.
What a big game by this offense, and they're now going to kick to that up-tempo. Kind of sense that the defense is a bit on their heels, confused, looking to the sidelines. A great time to go hurry up.
Heads out of bounds as a short gain on play. Second down after that previous play. He finds some space. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. The Canes come to the line in a hurry up. So the clock has stopped and we've reached the last 2 minutes here. Offense will set up on 1st and 10. Picks up 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. Looking to pass this time. Finds his target. He stopped, but he gets a first down. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. To the air, it's back. With the catch, it's Daniels. And now the defense decides to spend a timeout to regroup a bit.
Anytime a quarterback and a receiver are in sync, you got a chance to make a very successful play. Great job here by the offense.
Here's the second down play. Looking for some space. It's Fletcher. Defense spends their second timeout to try to regroup.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
And then first down right back to the running game. And he's able to find some running room. Nice pickup. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. Second down after that run on the previous play. Breaks free. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage. The Hurricanes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And here's the handoff. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, that's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fits. They holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. To throw, it's Beck. And he drops it. Can you believe it?
Well, this is it. Late in the game, really tight situation. This is what separates a good quarterback from a great quarterback. Can he come up with the play to keep this drive alive?
Handoff running right. He's not going to get the first down. It's 4th down now. And a late timeout taken, just 4 seconds on the clock. So on 4th down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt. The field goal's good.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
After the late field goal, they'll kick it away. The offense a chance to tie it up if they can get in field goal position quickly. Looks like the returner will try and field this one. And the returner is brought down as the clock expires. That will wrap up this football game. What a special year and a moment these players will never forget. After all they put into this, they can now call themselves champions of the ACC. With the playoff spot locked up, we're going to find out where they're going to be playing as they pursue now a national championship. And that is going to do it. We enjoy being here. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Lesson more.
Here. If you don't go in there, we're going to whip your ass. You better go in there up the back.
Now I gotta say, ready? Ready to go! Hey! Now I gotta say, ready? Ready to go! Get out! Down. Set. Hey! Now I gotta say, ready? Ready to go! Get out! Down. Set. Hey!